Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome. Hey, Noms is home. That's unexpected. Hi, Noms. You forgot your iPad. Oh no, Noms needs that. Have a good day at work. Bye-bye. All right. Hello, friends. How's it going? Good to see you all for sure. It is a lovely Wednesday morning here, Tuesday evening, probably where you are. And I hope you're having a good day. Hope things have turned out right so far. Today I've decided we're not going to play the standard piano music in the background. Instead today I'm choosing the chill mix. And we'll see what that's like. And if it's terrible, we'll go right back to piano music straight away. We'll begin with a song called Because I Was Lonely by Ward Willis. Who's that? I have no idea. But they let me play their music and I appreciate that very, very much. Things I appreciate also include Lost in 8, thank you much for the generous resubscription. 21 total months, that's a whole bunch, and I appreciate it. Also, as I start talking right now, I realize that some of this chill music probably has talking in it or singing in it with words, and that's going to throw me off. So I expect before too terribly long we'll be onto the piano music again. That's okay. So, what do I got for you? I got some hellos. Slivers, how's it going, friend? Slivers are excited for today's stream because one day closer to Dwarf Fortress. Yep. Dwarf Fortress definitely next week, probably next Monday my time, depending on how we do in finishing up this season of FM. My intention is today to get us within striking distance of the playoffs, and then tomorrow, the playoffs and the off-season, and then Friday, RimWorld, Monday, Dwarf Fortress. If I can do that, I'll be very, very pleased. Wait, what day is it? It's Wednesday. Yes, so Thursday is, yes, to the playoffs. Friday is playoffs off-season. Saturday, RimWorld. There we go. Monday, Dwarf Fortress. And I have no idea what we're going to do for the Dwarf Fortress playthrough. I do not have any substantial plans for it. It's probably going to be let's just make it up as we go along, see what stories the game presents, just have a good time, because I think that's one of the best things about games like Dwarf Fortress, is that you can just develop the story as you go. Even though it doesn't call itself a story generator in the way that RimWorld does, it definitely is that. And there's so much for us to relearn in that game, and I know some of you have never seen Dwarf Fortress, so I'm excited to get to show it to you and play a little game that I love and that you might also enjoy. Hello, Jim. Hello, Sack. It's good to see you. Axix, what's up? Hello, Thrumbo. Hello, friend Jack. Hello, friend Pepper. Hello, and welcome, everybody, to today's exciting bit of Football Manager. Now, what stories do I have for you? What has happened since last time? Not much. Noms got home kind of late last night, so not too many stories at all, unfortunately. P-Money, hello. I took a long nap yesterday, that's true. But P-Money, thank you indeed for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the freedom from ads for sure. Albie, welcome back again. Hello, Sally. Hello, Dogberry. Based on things you've heard, you've had to dig into a river of something. Yeah, so much of Dwarf Fortress is digging down, and hoping that you do not run into things that are scary cave monsters or lava that takes over your base and all the rest. It's like Minecraft before Minecraft. I know I had some story for you. I came up with it earlier, but I completely forgot. So I'm sure it will come up during the course of the stream for sure. And that'll be nice. Hello, Cloud Barrow. Good to see you today. What was that story possibly? Yeah, I just don't know. Like, I definitely had a story in mind that was about yesterday, but it's all just gone now. This keeps happening. I'm getting older. This is the fact. My memory is slipping. Before too long, I won't remember I'm resorted, like, hi, I'm some guy with some stream. Thanks. That's fine. I'll push the game button. We'll go ahead and bring up Ye Olde Football Manager 2023. If you were not here at the end yesterday, you will not know, and I'm happy to tell you now that we are roughly where we want to be in the season. We are in, I think, fourth position. Yep, fourth position in our league, tied with fifth, but ever climbing away from the danger of not making the playoffs. And that is the big goal. Hawkeye, hello friend. Thank you for the subscription. Also, thank you all for the very generous subs as the stream begins. Really starts out in a good direction, and that feels pretty darn nice. It is the 24th of February here in our little video game world. We have celebrated Valentine's Day. I hope you all got something special for your sweetheart. And the next holiday ahead is March. What are the holidays in March? Are there any holidays in March? In April, there's Easter, I guess. Well, we're planning ahead for the Easter Bunny. That's the first thing to say. Beyond that, what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? We have a couple matches here that we definitely want to win, especially the one against Oldham and the one against Gateheads here. Though Yeovil over here is going to be a tougher one for sure. I believe we've lost to both Oldham and Yeovil last time out. Hopefully we can go the other direction and pay them back, revenging our earlier troubles. Then on into March we go. At the end of the month of March, we do have the end of our transfer window. We have not made a single meaningful transfer in months because, as usual, we have absolutely no money. And so, gosh, I'd love to hire on some people. I'd love to sell some of our overpaid players as well between now and then, but we'll see how it goes. Beyond that, then comes April. A couple of higher tier teams here. But yeah, we have a whole bunch of teams that are below us in the league, so I think we're going to be able to maintain the momentum we got. And then there you go. Then we have the month of June. No, May. May comes before June. I know how months go. Then comes May, and we're free from the season, and hopefully can stay in the playoffs and do pretty well. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, really was that fast? It's playoffs, semifinals, finals. I thought it'd be over more weeks than that, but no, it's really, really quick there. We'll see. Hey, Yurio, thank you for the subscription also. You like the orange tie? Thank you. The orange tie is probably my favorite of my current ties, just because it's a little zanier than I'd wear out in public. It's too eye-catching. Good for stream, not good for out there. Holidays in March are the Ides of March and Texas Independence Day. As I've mentioned before on stream years and years and years ago, on my mother's side, 8 generations back, maybe 7 generations back, is one of the first 300 settlers of Texas. Austin's Old 300, I believe they're called. And I was raised on these stories about how my family was like the founding of Texas. If you're not American, I apologize, this means nothing to you, but the founding of a state that was like fought for against Mexico, and how great is this? And they had a giant farm, and they were important people, and they took care of the former president of Mexico when he was captured in the war, and they stopped him from killing himself and stopped him from being poisoned, and all these really amazing stories I grew up on about how important my family is. And I thought this lineage was passed on down to me, and I was important too, so as part of that family. And then when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old, I wanted to do an in-class presentation, a show and tell on my family. And while thinking hard about it, I realized, they were slave owners. All these really exciting and fun stories had to include, by the way, they owned people. Actually, my great-great-grandfather sent a letter to Stephen Austin before he agreed to come along to settle the Texas area, saying, this is technically Mexican soil. Mexico has already liberated all of their slaves, so if I bring my slaves along, will they be let free? That can't happen. My family is monsters. Anyway, there you go. All right, tomorrow's match is at home against a slightly weaker team overall, and they're encouraging me to bring out the #1 club, the A-team, because the match after that is a team I'm expecting to lose against. I don't know. I never quite know how to think about these things. Like, on the one hand, super, super interesting to imagine we could like win this one, draw this one, and emerge with some points. But to do that, I want to save my better players for here. But gosh, I need to win this one. We're going to put the best possible club out, best possible team on the field, and think a little bit later. Lester, the old goalie from years ago, has said Liam Mandeville is doing great. And he is. Like, if you look here, his form has been 7-7 over the past 5 matches. That is so much better than anybody else. He's been making assists, he's making goals, and because of that, he's wanted by people from leagues above us. And I can't have that. I don't want that. It's unacceptable. So probably have to pay him some big money to stick around long term, but as long as he keeps getting to play, I think we're going to be in a very good position for the matches going forward. Maybe. We are the favorites. It's pretty good stuff. We're taking on debt-ridden Oldham. Wait, really? So apparently our finances are, just fine. We're losing a little bit of money each month, but overall we have $500,000 in the bank. And Oldham, on the other hand, are financially strapped. Can we see that? Can we see the game saying, here is their troubles? Stadium condition is poor. See that? I don't know. There's probably some button somewhere that shows that they are in a state of poverty. Oh boy. That's wrong direction, my friends. Here we are. Finances. Insecure. The owner loves the club, but yeah, they're not having the best of times. Hello, Scaredy Bob. How's it going? Yeah, it's a strange thing to be part of history, isn't it? All right, let's go ahead and have a little press conference here. We're still at 100% press conference attendance. How much do I want to get revenge for last time? Gosh, a whole bunch. Oldham disappointing. Will Oldham win? Of course not. Last time against Wealdstone, we played very well. If you weren't here at the end of stream yesterday, we had, I think, 4 or 5 games in a row in which we scored at least 2 goals. One in which we scored 6 goals. We 6-0'd a club that was not that much worse than we are. That said, and I will never live this down, we had a match where we were up 3-0, and in the 62nd minute or so, I said, great, we're up by so much, I need to go ahead and rest some of my tired players. And I changed out my defensive midfield, my left defender, and the left center back. And all put in younger players. And we conceded 4 goals in the course of 30 minutes. It was a horrible, horrible feeling. So yeah, from now on, anytime we're ahead, I definitely should sub out the entire defensive line. Confidence is flowing. We're doing great. Manny Olecki has a virus. He's just been injured all season long, but he'll get better soon. And he's one of those people I want to send on a vacation somewhere else because he's just taking up salary right now. All right, what do we see? Everybody's happy. That's good. The under 18s are going to be playing also. I don't think we need... Yeah, we don't need any of these people this time. Oh, except Addison Bliss. I forgot. So one slight challenge yesterday is that my backup keeper is indeed injured. My backup keeper is in bad shape. For how long? I was down here. Ross Fitzsimmons out for about a month or so. That's rough. Oh, Gellyzard, there's no message on the Rizcord. Oh gosh, I forgot to post on the Discord that we were live. I pushed the start stream button and then went and talked to Noms and didn't actually do my job. So pardon me briefly, I typed a message. How do I announce it's time for a stream? It's time for a stream. Good. Very, very good. The people, they will come. They'll be curious about what does that message mean? What kind of stream could it be? Gelly, thank you for the reminder, for sure. Hello, Naira. How's it going, my friend? I'm sure many of you are getting your Twitch recaps for the year. These things that say, here are the channels you watched. Here are the streamers you watched. Here are the emotes you used. Insofar as you spent any time at all on the Resorty channel over the past year, I do appreciate it a whole bunch. We've been streaming consistently since I think June or so. So hopefully we can keep it going for the next year. We'll see. All right, and then the good people of Phil, they made an offer for Canis, I don't know, Carroll, a player we were considering hiring on a while back. He is wanted by a team in the league below us. That said, that team will be promoted for next season, almost certainly. I like his fitness. I like he's above average in terms of speed overall. Yeah, I mean, he's a good all-around player, this guy. And so if we could find £4,000, we could then go ahead and pay the other team for him and probably bring him on board for a little bit more money than this £300 a week. Now again, where can we find £4,000? I so wish there were a way that I could donate my salary back to the team. I know it is possible when you re-sign contracts to negotiate yourself down as far as possible, because there's nothing you use money for in this game, right? There's nothing you have to do with money other than, like, I think it raises your reputation in the sport to have a higher paycheck, but you don't have to like pay for an apartment or food or anything. So maybe I should go ahead and just take a contract for $1. So we have a little bit more money available. That said, unfortunately, I think the money for the coach's contract comes out of the club's money, not out of my personal money. So I can't spend my savings. I'm also seeing we're increasingly in the negative on scouting budget. I should definitely look and see what we're spending the money on, and perhaps stop that. Because again, with no money, I'm not gonna be able to bring even a complete free agent on board. So, yeah, we're not actually doing any new scouting at all. Yeah. So I guess we're just watching people who are playing already. Do we fire the scouts? We can review. Old man Jamie Grimes is still not training well. We'll give him the hard word. You're our captain, etc., etc. And then Joe Fryer, this amazing goalie we signed kind of on a lark and a whim, just happened to be a free agent after being released from Swindon, took a season off, and now is with us. And yeah, I mean, that's really nice. I'm very, very glad for how well he's done. And so we're going to tell him that. We're going to say, good job, boyo. That's right, I call all the players boyo, even though I'd never actually used that word in my real life. Oh, boy. Anytime we start a stream with Football Manager, I'm so full of anticipation and hope that we're going to win big, where I think the later in the stream it gets, the more I become disillusioned with my side. But every night I forget all of it. Every night I say, yes, this is the day in which we're going to make all the wins. Players are going to play well, etc. Addison Bliss, the backup young keeper, isn't really improving. He just recently joined the main club, though, so no surprise there. The Kitakochi has indeed done very well, with a 7.4 rating, played 85 minutes, and led to a draw, unfortunately, but glad he's done very well. I kind of suspect that next season we're going to be loaning out a Kochi to somebody else, because he's not getting consistent play time on our senior club, but he could become pretty darn good. We'll see. Do I have people on expiring contracts? I do. About half of my team or so are people that the contract will run out in June. And so we will be able to fix our wage problems, hopefully. hopefully. And I am hoping as we head towards the end of the transfer period, we'll be able to sell off some of our unneeded players. Okay, playing as Oldham, no changes needed right now. I think we modified our tactics yesterday to work the ball into the box. This because Tishamanga was taking so many shots from farther outside. And I think when we made this change, and then also some other little change we made 3 changes tactics yesterday, very small changes each time, and altogether it led to a team that was firing on all cylinders. And so I'm hoping it's the case that will continue today, but glad to see that's right. Cool. Tishmaga gets the start, of course. Yeah, this is very much the A-team. Whole bunch of pretty good players. I'm bringing Joe Cook on the bench as a backup defender. And Yeah. One thing I knew a better job of is I have a lot of secondary players here who are in bad match fitness because I'm not really giving them much play time at all. And the game has magically created an extra goalie for me if I really want it. Good old Friend Atwood. Hello. Who are you? Oh, you know why they've done that? I forgot to say that the backup keeper I'm using should not play with the under 18 squad. So I do not have an actual factual backup keeper unless I use this fake person. Or do we go in with no backup keeper and believe that Joe Fryer will not get injured? Let's play dangerously. If he gets injured, I'm going to find the tallest player I can, who I think is Joe Quigley, and put him in goal and hope he just has things kick in his head. So, mistakes made. No backup keeper's fine. You say that. But what happened when Joe Fryer's leg falls off? Oh dear. Alright, so who's potentially salvageable? So Whelan's wanted by somebody else. I'm going to stop playing him because I think he probably will go. Gosh, George Cooper we're never going to get rid of. The second worst decision I've played through has been not selling George Cooper while he was healthy. The worst one was not hiring Asante, Enoch Asante. That name's going to haunt me for the rest of this playthrough. Alright, that will work. We got some players. Gonna be good. Put the unavailable back on. And here comes a team. This is actually not my number one team. Banks in that position is. We'll see a further friendship line develop. Oh, look at all that friendship. It's magic. All right, everyone happy? Lawrence McGuire should have been picked. Yeah. I guess it wasn't the A team if Lawrence McGuire wasn't in. Keohane's in really good condition, isn't he? I guess so. Who do I have in the position McGuire plays? Oh, it's Keohane. Yeah, Keohane on the bench is my my best team if I have Lawrence McGuire playing. So close to the top team. We'll see how I do. Right, here comes a match. Today I actually want to change one setting just to get through the game a little bit faster. I'm going to go from extended highlights to key highlights instead. I don't exactly know what the difference is, other than I'm aware that extended highlights will always show the kickoff, even if nothing happens on it. They'll get fewer highlights, maybe more big scores, and fewer kind of unproductive midfield walking around. But this gets us through the season a little faster. I think it's a good thing for us. Hello, Majay. Hello, Grimy Grimes. Hello, everybody on this lovely, lovely day. Happily, it's not raining here for the first time in a while. Hogan acts the hero, gets to do their Jay Clark. They have a Jay Clark, we have a Jay Clark. Our Jay Clark's on the bench, though. We'll see if we can get some Jay Clark on Jay Clark action. Here comes King to Williams to Lutwiller. I wonder what that name actually means. If it has anything to do with the medieval instrument, the lute. Lutwiller. Old man Keohane coming forward. Does he have one good cross left in him? He does not. Maybe Grimes does, though. Nope. Akinola works it forward again. Keohane there to Dobra. Dobra all the way across Mandeville. Tishimanga over to King. To Tishimanga. The keeper just has a sleep on the ground, feeling a little tired. And we can do literally nothing with it. So the keeper anticipated a kick that really never came. I'm guessing that's how they determine which highlights are worth doing, is does the keeper make a play on the ball? Alright, roped up, or fawned up, not run up, scores straight away. It's only one score, kind of early here, but what happened? Kauto with a nice throw to Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney is playing? What? Fryer tried, got his hands in the air like he just don't care, a little too high. Doesn't quite work out. That's too bad. Crowd is going wild. They're trying to get their team back into it again. Thanks to Dobra. Dobra loses the ball. I came into this match with way too much confidence, perhaps, believing that we might indeed make it work out. Yesterday, Joe Fryer did have an assist from the keeper position. We'll see if we get lucky again on that today. King works past, gets the cross in. Keohane recovers. Keohane tries for goal himself, just a little bit too outside. We're seeing right now that bad performance is coming from the front end. Our defense is doing halfway decently. We're going to demand more. We're at home. These people paid good money to watch you do your job. Do your job. Alright, so what we're seeing is we've had so many more shots than the opposition, but literally none of them on target. We're ahead on possession, head on passes completed. The real trouble is just not getting shots on target. Now, the standard solution for that is to work the ball into the box, get in closer, take good shots. That's not something I can change because we're already that way. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure what other change we can make on the offensive side of things. If we're getting shots from close range. Hello, Cat. Good seeing you, friend. Nope, we're not on shoot on sight. We're indeed on work the ball into the box already. We could take this instruction away and let them have a little bit more freedom. We could also demand they be more disciplined. That's a fine way to insist on working the ball into the box. But, yeah, we have good possession. It really just a matter of the finishing. So we are going to say a hard word to the offense here. And maybe that will encourage the defense not to be so angry. Yeah, I think King is angry because they're putting in a good defensive performance and we're going to lose anyway. Hello, team. I'm disappointed. Attackers thrashing the arms. Big angry. Big angry. Alright, my big anger has made the team smile again to the second half. Hello, North Star. Season going fine. We're in 5th position overall right now. Gotta get at least a draw today. Again, this is my number 1 squad, and they're just not getting anything done. Maybe it all changes here. Tejumanga heads it forward to Frosty Ongal. Over to Hulk Hogan once more. Maynard, lead singer of I don't remember who, but some band, gets a touch. Banks goes forward through to Mandeville. Mandeville off the keeper's body, setting up a corner. I think that counts as a shot on target at least. It would have been a goal had the keeper not gotten there. King delivers. Tishimanga misses it. Hoti once more over to Akinola. Akinola dribbles in. Across out to Williams again. Williams does absolutely nothing. We have 1 shot on target. Good. I think this is the case where we have to go ahead and make subs up front. I do not know why they're struggling so much. What's the formation of the opposition? They have a whole bunch of friends back here. And their left side, our right side is really struggling. So we could instead focus play exclusively on the right-hand side. Because the right side is struggling so much. And then I guess go make substitutions also. Okay, so Tishimanga quickly comes in. And then Dobra's really struggling out there. I mean, they both are struggling. But Mandeville has really showed up in the past. I'm going to stay with him and bring in Clark in place of Dobra. Jeff King continues to be furious. I would not be surprised to get a second yellow. So I think we do want to make a third substitution. No 3 substitutions. 2 is just fine. Make the difference. I believe you, Joe Quigley. Get 1 score. And we'll erect a statue in your honor. Jeff King. Jeff King. So if King is the king, who is the rook out here, I wonder? Who's that for? Oh, come on! Oh! Oh, goodness, Brennan. No days off this week. I don't care if everyone's legs falls off, if we're all going to just, like, suffer and die and have endless injuries. The way they're playing, though, is just not okay. Williams, get it forward. With them having so much like defense back here, there's probably some other formation that would do better. But it seems they're just like passing it to the opposition consistently. Well done, Fryer. Well done. Grimes does want to come out, bring Bailey Clements in. Oh. Okay, well done, Kia Hain with the stop there. Fryer dove, got a little bit of grass stains on his pants. Didn't quite need them, but that's all right. And here we go. All right. The opposition's looking pretty bummed out. The fellow on their defensive left has improved a little bit. So going back to the normal tactics we're used to. Choose your own adventure on whatever side. And then, I guess we're going to yell out one last time. Let's fire them up. Team, you get paid how much money? And you're playing like this? Kia Hain hears those words. Is he inspired by money? No. No, he's not. I believe we can fine players for poor performance. I'm considering taking all of Tishamanga's money away. Is there anyone in the best 11 who could lose their spot to a youngster on the bench? Sure. Yeah, my defenders can. The problem is on my front end, I don't really... Shameful play. On the front end, with my offense, I don't really have anyone young who's good and around still. Oh! I actually didn't see what happened there. It was something on this side of the box, but welcome, friends, to the great equalizing opportunity. Ollie Banks, a strong midfielder, comes up with an opportunity to even things up straight away. And... gotta do it, Banks. Gotta do it. He does it. What a gentle delivery. Tricks the keeper, equalizes. I don't want to draw, but I'll take a draw. Wow, wee wow. Yeah, so our best youth striker is currently on loan somewhere else. He's not very good. We do have a very old man as a striker who could potentially get the starts, but he's not very good. All right, Akinola, what you got? Clark to Quigley. Oh my goodness! I said I would erect a statue for Joe Quigley, and I will. Oh, wow. What a special match this is. Giving the manager a heart attack, making me curse and question. And there you go. Coming from behind in the final, 5 minutes of the match? Wow, wee wow. Wow. That might be potentially offsides. Oh, boy. I think that the player who is at the very bottom there may have been in an unfriendly position. Who knows? Oh, no, not like this. Okay. Whew. Joe Fryer makes the stop. 4 minutes remain. We're going to go defensive. We're going to slow things down the last 30 seconds here. That's fine. I do appreciate that the referees have been bribed and are on Team Resorty. All right, just one more stop. One more stop here. You don't have a single hope. Clark wastes some time. From the back, from the losing position, we come back and win it. I mean, early on, we had some real opportunities that were squandered by Tishamanka. And then those are like really good opportunities, especially that penalty, of course. So, good stuff. I'm not sure it was actually a penalty, but I'll take it. All right. Where's Tishamanka? All right, I said I was erecting a statue to Joe Quigley. So, oops, hit the wrong button there. Where are you, buddy? Joe Quigley's. Oh, I don't have letters. Joe's statue. Oh, not quite. Okay. We can cut that. There you go. Kabongo Joe's statue, Tishamanga. Allow it to be a shame upon you and your family, Tishamanga. Better improve. Have we figured out why we're suddenly starting winning so hard? I don't quite know. I made 3 small changes to tactics. I don't think those 3 small changes should have changed everything. But we have been doing very, very well recently, so I'm not sure. Hello, Grova Chips. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Are skins allowed to be used in Football Manager? So I don't quite know what you mean. There are face packs that let you import data of players who you can't normally see. Oh, also, I just gave them the silent treatment. I pushed the continue button instead of the go back to the locker room button. So they won. I should have said good job, everybody. Instead, what I said was nothing. Also, did Yeovil lose? Yeovil drew. So we are now solo in 4th position. Our next match against Yeovil. And I just need to draw it, and I'm happy. But yeah, you can use face packs in Football Manager. I've never done so, but I know they're very popular ones. Use. Okay, good. We actually didn't skip. Didn't skip this one. I'm just gonna say good job. I'm considering yelling at Kabongo. I think we yelled at Kabongo at the end of last match. And he said, "Don't worry, boss, I'll do better." I may have even threatened to sit him. So, any strong suggestions for what to do with a player like this? He's my star player. His skills are dropping. Things are just not working out. I mean, I guess sometimes you don't have an off day or an off week, but you have an off season, and he is indeed having that. How's he doing in training, I wonder? Doing okay at work towards removing gets an opposite area. Performed well in training. Progress. A little bit of a downward slope there. His attributes all pretty stable. I don't know, Kabonga. I've not disciplined him for poor performance yet. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a warning and say, next time you don't do well in a match, I will fine you a day's wages. Are you sure you want to give him a formal warning? Yes. We'll see if he's enraged now. Super sub Joe the Mayor quickly steps up, wins big. That's good. Have we played Gateshead yet? I think the second match against Gateshead is next week. Yep, there it is. So Gateshead is only a few days from now. It's away, unfortunately, so we'll probably playing for a draw there. But maybe we'll beat them. Who knows? FC Halifax continues to be unbeaten. Well done to them. Player of the week, Max McMillan. 2 goals. First in so many things. A 5-1 for Isla. Wow. Hey, it's press conference time. Hello, folks. What you got for me? Sensational turnaround and a fantastic victory. Must be delighted. I am frankly surprised. I put into words my reaction when Joe Quigley scored late for my side. He was offsides. Actually, no. The other player was offsides. I think it's Mandeville, but we did great. How much longer can we keep this run going for? Oh, wow. So 4 wins and a draw, including that 6-0 against Boreham Wood. That's pretty good. Hope we can keep it up. Am I worried that my players might grow complacent? Complacent? Of course not. Ollie Banks did great. He kicked a penalty. That's good. Benny Couto had a great game for Oldham Athletic. Who's that? Benny Couto is a young left defensive back. Worth some big money there. Always good to see him. I've turned the Technique Stadium into a fortress. Home advantage is great. We battled Louis Dean and got one over. We're all friends. We're all friends here. No mind games allowed. What are my tactical style choices? It makes sense to me. Oldham sacked David Unsworth. Who's that? Wait, so Louis Dean is the manager we just faced, allegedly. So did Oldham lose their manager just before the match? Or, like, midway through the match, possibly? Did Louis Dean get promoted? I'm not sure what happened there, but sorry he lost his job. Yeah. They may be the second person we've caused to lose their job. I'm not quite sure. We continue on. Joe Tishamanga has accepted his warning about poor performance without comment. He'd played very poorly in the victory there. All right, so he's in decent morale. He has been given a warning. I've given a hard word about you might not be able to play on the first team anymore. Unfortunately, it's the case that my other strikers are, allegedly not as good as he is. Now, this is in Poacher. If you move to attacking forward, Quigley steps up a little bit. Young Elliot Andrew might be the future, but his stats are not exactly convincing. At least they're nowhere as strong as Tishamanga's are, so I don't know. I wonder if I endlessly threaten Tishamanga if he'll stop believing that we're actually going to bench him. But we're going to give a start to Danny Rowe. All right. We should be happy we played well, all good. Jim, thank you for the 300 motivational Tishamanga bits. I will use those 300 bits to tear down the Joe Quigley statue the next time that Tishamanga scores on 2 consecutive matches. We'll say that. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And that will allow me to feed the cats. These days, beloved little Sasha Bear, my poor old sick kitty, will only eat wet food. And she appreciates it. She appreciates the bits which allow me to buy, what is it called? It's called Kitty Candy. It's this, very small little wafer of, I don't know, processed meat or something with very, very tiny pieces of cheese in it. And gosh, she loves it so much. And every single day, I have to take her into a different room and put this on the floor for her. And as she gobbles it up, my other cat, Fritz, wants to get into the room so badly. It's simultaneously very, very cute and very, very pathetic. All right. Here is our recent form. Oh, Scaredy Bob. Thank you also for the 300 bits. More for the cat food fund. This is good. I should lie. Disclose to you that all the money I make on Twitch goes straight to the cats. Paying my student loans? Buying myself a drink? Never. 100% of the proceeds straight to the cats. They're cruel taskmasters for sure. Scary Bob, thank you for the kindness. Really, really, really. What do we see here? Yeah, we've done very, very well. Though you do see our struggles here are entirely on the offensive side. Some of the goals we've given up have been at long range. Those absolute screamers, right? Those absolute screamers are very hard to stop. Joe Fryer's been losing possession, so we've got to work on Fryer's handling probably. That's a concern. It is nice though. That we're we're not losing possession in the field. Of course, it can mean that Joe Fryer is bobbling the ball and giving goal scoring opportunities. Can you choose to donate to Danny Rowe's salary instead of the cat's food? Is Danny Rowe a cat? That's what I want to know. Yeah, if only there was some way to convert the kind of subscriptions you all give me into increasing my wage budget. Oh, it'd be glorious. However, we made a little bit more money in the transfer budget. I think this is monthly money coming in for loaning out players. So can I move that into the wage budget? Nope, too small to do for right now. I think if it's over 1,000, you can move it in bit by bit by bit. So I do want to go ahead and check out Joe Fryer and what he's training on. Hello, Fryer. Currently training on goalkeeper technique. That does help handling, correct? Technique is handling, composure, and technique. Yeah, so I think handling is his ability to hold onto the ball after it comes flying in at him. So we do want to increase that. And he is going up on everything. So well done to him. Oldiker, one of my many midfielders, wants to have a chit-chat. He wants to discuss the possibility of going out on loan to get some first-team football. As Oldeker isn't an influential player, I shouldn't have to worry too much about his complaints. After meeting with the backroom staff, I've been advised just giving the player the playing time he wants. So either we could play Oldeker more often, or we can send him elsewhere. So he's worth a pretty penny here. That's why I have him transfer listed, because I need money. He's ours only through the end of the season. Where does he fall in the grand pile of... Is he left midfield? So Tim Akinola is definitely gone. Hoti is definitely staying. Ollie Banks also definitely staying. So Oldeker is probably our third midfielder, because Olecki has been very injury prone as well. I think Matty Willick is still in the upswing. And then Goldtharp also is still in the upswing. I can give Oldeker a start. As you see, he's a fringe player, so he shouldn't be getting too many starts, but presumably he's had none for a very long time. But I think loading him out is better if I can get some money and get someone to cover his salary. We'll go to have this chit-chat. Hello, boss. The playing time as promised hasn't happened, so I want to go on loan in order to play. I agree. Good. Good. And so we're going to put him onto the old loan list. Already there. And I'm going to offer him out at a reasonable amount, which to say you have to pay his entire salary. And usually I would say you have to play him, but frankly I do not care if they do not play him. It's his problem, not mine. And I'd like some money on top of that. And really and sincerely, I don't know how much I could ask for something like that. Because he's not a big goal scorer, he's not a striker. So I'm going to say £500 is probably way too much. But we'll see who rejects it and why they reject it, and then come back around on that. If nobody picks him up, we will start him for Yeovil Town. I think. All right, no responses yet. No worries. I'm thinking for next season, I'd like to try a two-striker formation. We'll see. What do we got here? Nobody wants Oldeker. So it's not a matter of wanting too much money for him. It's just nobody particularly wants him at this point. We could try to loan him out again at a much lower price, but I will start him next match. Hey, Manager de Gabinet. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so the game's encouraging me to start this club here. We do want to bring Clark in, definitely. But some of the other changes I'm not sure about. So I'm going to leave this as is and then deal with it at the start. Home field advantage, we are the favorites. Not by a lot, but that's okay. Yeovil are not as good at us, apparently. Their defenders are doing well in midfield. They have very, very good possession in Josh Staunton, who is, again, a midfielder. So their midfield is going to be the trouble here. Hopefully we can work our way through there pretty quickly. That said, they're not super great at passing. We're much better at passing recently. Also, who's this Morgan guy? Bailey Morgan is 17 years old. He has not improved all that well. He has low determination, low work rate, low pace. Yeah, sorry, Bailey Morgan. You had your chance. You did not show up for the game. Chris Hargreaves has been overachieving with Yeovil. He's doing a great job. Excellent. I'm surprised by the current performance. No. Only respect. Michael Giassi has been playing very well on loan, in contrast to my own struggles. Do you understand what you're talking about? I've won 4 of the last 5 matches. I'm in 4th position in the league. What do you mean I'm struggling? Is Poppy Hill drunk again? Is he called Poppy because he's always high on the opium? I mean, come on. We sent Giassi down just so he can get some consistent play. I was hoping he'd improve a little bit more, but he is transfer listed. We might still try to keep him for next season. depending on what happens with the striker situation up front. He is much better on the wings, but I wish his work rate and determination were a little higher to achieve what he could be. We'll see. How's it going, Firebomb? Thank you for the compliment. It's good to have you here. I know, it's an American playing a football game. It's amazing. Back to yelling at Poppy for being drunk. What you got? What you got? I mean, I don't want to insult my current players, so I'm going to say I don't want to talk about this because he's just wrong with the question. How important has a strong team spirit been for us here? Oh, the team is doing well. Everyone's enjoying this season. Hopefully that continues. More email. Great. Justin Dewana of the Sow Hill Moors we could look at. He's 26 years old. They do want to get rid of him. He does want to come here on loan potentially. We've kind of avoided loans so far. I think we only have one player loaned to the side right now. So something we could do before the transfer window slams shut in, what, a month or so? It's February. In a month and a half or so, we could try to go ahead and bring in somebody on loan. Of course, the position I'm most concerned about is striker. So bringing in a better striker would cost us money almost certainly. No one's going to give us a striker for free except for maybe our senior affiliate, Derby. And even then, their best strikers are probably already out on loan. Beyond that, that would then be saying we do not believe in Tishamanga anymore, which I'm not sure I do. Past that, we've had a little bit of thinness in the defensive line in general. Like, we've had to use a 16-year-old a few times. As long as we can avoid injuries for the rest of the season, that's fine. We'll be just fine. Our backup keeper's still injured, but I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, it really comes down to, do I want to try to loan in somebody who is who's a striker or some sort of attacking midfielder? I don't know. We have another month to think through that one. And as you know, I'm constitutionally opposed to loading down players who are much, much better than the league. Yeah, we'll see. Any opinions on the soundtrack today? It's the chill playlist from Pretzel FM. Not normal piano music, but kind of music you might groove to. It's actually the kind of thing I used to put on when I was doing homework myself. When I was writing papers, I'd put on like really high energy Kesha music. When I was just like reading or sitting and thinking through homework, I would instead put on music just like this. Players of the week in the past week. Wait, Danny Rowe? Oh, so in the match that came before the first one of today's stream, who was against, Weldstone, an absolutely terrible team, Danny Rowe scored 3 goals, got a hat trick against the worst team in the league. So we gamed the team of the week standings, I believe. Hey, friends, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. Manny Alecki has come back after his illness. He is listed, right? Yeah, he wants to go to Gateshead. We'll see. We'll see. I feel so awkward to start anyone except for Tishamanga against the best team we're going to play for the next few weeks. No CK3 manager music? Yeah, we definitely used Crusader Kings music as the background music the other day, and it was just way, way, way too loud. Oh, they have a Rowe player also. Calum Rowe, the nephew of old man Danny Rowe. So we'll send him out there to have an opportunity to play with the youngster. And then I guess we'll bring Tishamanga in if things look dire. And this is absolutely a false score. There's no way this should actually count as Danny Rowe's score. We're going to sit one of you two. Who's in worse shape right now? So high risk of injury on Mandeville. low on Dobra, so we'll bring Clarkin instead. And then do I have a spare winger? No. We're going to go ahead and bring Quigley to play winger if need be. We're going to give Shackelford to start instead. And sit Keohane for now. Oh, Lawrence McGuire didn't get the start last time, and I meant to do that. So McGuire, our best left defender right now, gets the start. Keohane on the bench. Oh, I said I was going to start Oldiker also. I promised I was going to do that and did not do so. So there you go. You're finally getting some playtime. Is there a different role you'd prefer? Nah, you're pretty middling at absolutely everything. So that, I believe, is just that. Is Oldiker better on the right side, or does he not care? No preference. Okay, so we have defense, midfield, striker, allegedly a winger, and defense. We have no backup keeper. This is fine. Parents have the Victoria 3 soundtrack on YouTube. That'd be fun. I believe it's the case. They're unhappy about Tishamanga being sapped. I believe it's the case that Surviving Mars is my favorite soundtrack from Paradox to use for streams that are not Paradox streams. It has some really chill and cool music that I really enjoy anytime we get to listen to it. There's one song midway through the Paradox Surviving Mars soundtrack that is like the most upbeat and fun, bouncy song I've ever heard. For a while there, I was playing it on repeat off stream and listening to it, I don't know, 40, 50 times over a week, and it's really, really good. I'll link it on Discord after stream if I remember. All right, on a good run at home. Let's go ahead and put our hands together and say, win big. Hey, Jack Clark likes it. And then I'm going to call out, where is he? I'm going to call out Darren Oldiker and said, look, buddy, you wanted to play, you get to play. You make the difference. Oh, he's ready to make a difference. He's ready to show up in a huge way. We'll see how it works. So this team is just above or below us in the standings. I can't remember which one. So winning here would be absolutely huge. Uh-oh. Linton beats out Old Man Grimes. Boots it just slightly above Fryer, just slightly above the goal. Everything is turning up Resorty so far. Rowe shouldn't be playing the way he's playing. Give me a second here. I believe Rowe is taller, 186. His heading's 11, yeah. I always forget when Rowe comes in, we change this to floated crosses instead. Or maybe instead we can do mixed crosses. We'll do floated for now and see what happens. I should look at their keeper also and see height and aerial reach and so on. And the other potential change is... Other change here is what role would Danny Rowe prefer? All the same for him. We'll stay with Poacher then. Hey, Jim. Thank you for gifting a sub to Fernanthus. Fernanthus forgot to push the Prime button, so thank you for sniping that. I appreciate it. Always very good. Fernanthus, you can use that Prime sub with somebody else. When you go and cheat on me and watch other streams. Thank you, Jim, very much for that, for sure. So far, the offense has been more or less all Yeovil. And, hopefully that changes soon. We'll take a look at passing and possession numbers in a moment here. We were playing a balanced mentality, so not quite pushing down the field as hard as we could. Jake Scrimshaw. Isn't Scrimshaw like bone shaping? Like bone carving, possibly? A pirate on the field. Yeah, just a really, really nice through ball. Not too much to say about that. The defensive line, got beaten at some level, but that's okay. So we're seeing they are doing a little bit better on possession and doing halfway decently on shots and such. It's too early to panic, so we're gonna demand more We're going to fire them up. We're say, you all are the reason the fans are here. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Worry about what's in your hearts. Oh, they hate it. They hate their hearts. Unfortunate. This one, though, is going to turn up all resorty. Dilber on the wrong side of the field. Clark with the cross, maybe. Oh, into the middle. Oldeker is there. We told the kid he had to make a difference today, and he did. A few nice passes there from Clark on the outside. Danny Rowe didn't take the shot, instead shared it. And, yeah, that bobbling there, I'm actually surprised that worked out, but well done to Oldeker. Is that enough to get him off the transfer list? I do not know. After that, we're actually now ahead of Yeovil. Yeah, very exciting here to see the back and forth in the standings. Also, as of right now, Aldenham with the game in hand actually is surmountable. If we can get one more score, we could be briefly in third position until their next match. So that's pretty exciting. We see old Grimesy is not doing super well. The defensive line is just kind of struggling right now. At halftime, we'll definitely give them a personalized word. Yeah, look at that. So I think this one came up in-game commentary as Fryer made a very good save. Yeah, so far Fryer's keeping this game. We're not doing great on possession, apparently. Except for Oldeker. Don't worry, Oldeker, you get a personal word. So, Oldeker, you've done really well. Oh, he's happy now. He's happy. The defensive line's looking pretty happy. Grimes is playing very poorly. So you, bad. Okay. I'm going to give Grimes about 10 minutes of play, and then we'll shift things around. But isn't this awesome to see? So playing some unusual players up front is actually leading to some fairly decent scoring, or at least one good score and some good pressure. Rowe is giving that above average performance, unlike Tishamanga's really problematic performances. So a thought has crept into my head that I realize may be poison, and that thought is, should we trade Tishamanga away? Because I guarantee if we trade him away, he's going to go absolutely Super Saiyan and start scoring all the goals in the world. This happened in a prior playthrough. I could not make a character work correctly, and I gave him away, and the other manager knew just what to do, and it was heartbreaking for me. Everyone's looking pretty happy and fired up. Danny Rowe, I'm going to say good assist, my friend. What do I say? Very happy with you. Oh, he didn't like that. He doesn't want me to say he's doing well. Nothing to yell at him. Crueler words for him. Sorry, Danny. What's up, Circus Dan? Good seeing you. All right. The opposition in the hunt. Luckily, Williams is there to return the ball. Linton at a tough angle. Missed quite a bit. Good stuff. Grimes has improved a tiny little bit, but I'm not feeling particularly confident about him. So I think we're going to go ahead and make a change in just a second here. Oh no, Joe Fryer! Joe Fryer gets his hand up, that gigantic air fryer hand. Knocks the ball out of danger, setting up a dangerous corner opportunity. There's no real danger when Grimes is on duty. Oh, what is this? Did anyone see that? So I think no one saw that, but whoever this player is with their bright orange shoes, the referee's turned away, shoved a guy twice, or at least attempted to shove. Shame on you. And then Dobras knocked someone down. Yeah, we deserve some cards here. We're some shameful creatures. Only a hard word to Dobra. He's young. He doesn't know about it. This one goes to Dobra if it's a score. Off the wall! Dobra recovers and gets pushed over. Getting a little aggressive out there, gotta say. Alright, I need my team to settle down. This is not a boxing match. Hey, Mitch McDowell, this is not yet the playoffs. No, we're in good position, but the playoffs are not quite here. We still have a month and a half, 2 months of 2 months of the season to go. Hello, Joel. You're supposed to know how the players are coached in real life. So, as I understand it, there is like intentional modeling of how good the real world players are at these various things. Especially the higher in the leagues you get, the more and more accuracy they go for. I don't quite know how to train people in this game, except I look and see what they're not doing well. Like, were Williams a forward, I would try to improve his long shots. And there's particular training you can choose for that over here. But yeah, I'm someone who doesn't fully understand the training side of the game, but it's all right. Okay, gotta make some changes. Grimes came back very well, but I need somebody else instead. Joe Cook, here you come. The defensive midfield is looking pretty tired also, so we're gonna go ahead and bring in Willock, I guess. And up front's good enough. Again, I'll be okay with a draw here. You're both defensive players, so please just score the winning goal. Feels idiotic, so just make things happen. Exist on the field, please and thank you. Everyone's face is looking more or less normal right now. Willock's looking a little bit nervous, but don't worry, team. Let's demand more. Look at that terrible performance. Yeah, this right here means Fryer has done absolutely amazing work. 10 minutes remain. Williams wants to come out. Hoti wants to come out. Everyone's struggling now. Our final substitution of the day. This is the question of, do I want to try to maintain the draw or do I want to push for the win? Given how bad our expected goal is, I want to just maintain. So bringing in a defender is the right call here. So Kia Hain comes on for the last few minutes. We'll move Lawrence Maguire into the middle. Whoops. You got to do this in the correct order or the game gets confused. Lawrence Maguire moves to the middle. And Kia Hain comes on. Okay. Just make a difference. Thanks, Kia Hain. And yeah, the momentum's been against us in a big way. I'm just happy with the draw. And there you have it. 1-1 against a team that was roughly in line with us in the standings. We did not deserve that draw in any real sense. It really is Fryer's very, very good keeping today that kept us in that. Oldiker, though, hadn't played him in a long time, told me he had to make a difference, and he did. Really appreciate that. Look at this terrible possession. Look at this absolutely terrible possession. We'll see. We weren't good enough. Except for you, Darren Oldiker, don't worry. I mean, you're good, don't worry. Oh, I told him I'm proud of him, and he switched off. Very unhappy. How it goes. Can't make them all happy. Yep, still locked here. Luckily ahead on goal difference. And Altrincham still has that game in hand. Actually, all three of the teams above us had a game in hand. So, yeah, they're going to climb past us even further. That's okay. I think I'm going to change one of the training sessions between now and the next match over to ball possession, retaining possession. Is that what it's called? Tactical, I think? Nope. Technical? Yeah, ball retention, please. Let's stop giving up the ball quite so often. Thank you much. And then I guess we could also make a modification and put in some passing practice. I think it's ball distribution. So as much as I love attacking corners and they've gotten some decent goals, the possession issue is the more important one. So this improves our passing, and that seems really nice too. Good. Make them have a session on how to take positive feedback. I've been told they're Englishmen, and Englishmen don't want to hear nice things. Wow! Southend with a big old 6-2 performance there. And the, Southend striker there. 3 goals. 9-2. All very good. All right, hello, journalists. BBC Somerset here for the first time ever. Dropping points today really opened the door for Altenham. That's fine. Hope you have a good time. We're doing fine. That's fine. Having chosen to rest number key players, what are my thoughts on this draw? I was pleased, that's fine. How much a challenge was to face such intense pressure and still stick to my principles? We did just fine, thank you. Fine, fine, fine. Everyone did fine. I wish there were a little more variety to press conferences. I suspect it's the case that the majority of my my fellow streamers, and maybe many of you who play on your own, just start skipping press conferences after a while. I definitely get it. All right, this month we had a little bit of profit. Look at that. More money coming in. What a tremendous drop this was. Now, what on earth was this, I wonder? This feels to me like a distribution of all of the money from the league. Maybe that happens in April of every year. But something big happened a while back. Anyway, very good to see. How much money is in the bank then? Is it still 430 something? 483. All right, so we are going up. I hope once we go over 500,000, let me have a little more money. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. All right, we were under pressure for a lot of the match, that's true. We're doing well defensively, but not so good in attack. Liam Mandeville's doing great. Joe Fryer's doing great. Tishamanga, hot trash. So he's still struggling in heading. He's taking lots of heading opportunities, but not doing much with it. I believe he's still training aerial. He is. We've been training aerial for I don't know how long. 5 months, 4 months. And it hasn't made a huge difference. That said, I believe he was at a 6 before, so it's a very slight improvement. It's just a slow slog to improve a player. All right, time to point and laugh. The worst defensive player, Barry Fuller. I'm sorry, Barry Fuller. You're 38 years old. You're still working, though. Out there every day, looking like a real journeyman player. I suspect this will be his last season. Oh, wow, he has a contract for another year or so. Poor guy to be stuck on Dorking for another year. Worst team, it's Maidenhead. They, a lot of fouls, a lot of goals against them per game. Brutal stuff. Monthly mentoring. Armando Dobra is more focused on professionalism, is more loyal, is more sportsmanly, less adaptable, nonetheless, picked up for free the ability to curl the ball. Improve the player's ability to curl the ball above and beyond his ability as determined by attributes. So Dobra is my left winger, playing as inside forward. Support, I believe. So maybe it'd be a good idea to try and do whipped crosses instead. I believe whipped crosses try to make use of that curling ball. What else does curling ball benefit, I wonder? Like maybe free kicks? Free kicks? I don't know. What are you training on, boss? Bossing still. Yeah, almost at 10. Once you get to 10, I might try to improve his free kick taking. Have him take over on that. Oh, also, what's your penalty taking? A 7. That should be better. One of these days. All right. Aldershot Asante wins Young Player of the Month. Accursed Enoch Asante. I continue to curse your name. However, Armando Dobra not too far behind. Average rating of 7.3 to 7.5. Asante gets those goals. Dobra gets only 1 fewer goals. That's nice. Good job, Buck. And then we were within a shout of being Manager of the Month. We went on a tremendous tear of a bunch of wins, a bunch of draws. I think we're undefeated in 6 or 7 now. So if we can keep that going, we'll be in fine shape for the rest of this season. All right, other complaints, other concerns, nothing much. Here's the board. The board are up to C+ now. I think that's our highest rating at a monthly review. We did hit B- once, but here's where we are. Biggest complaints are in the trophy, unfortunately. And then I didn't ask for more money to send Lek and Taurus out. The supporters, C+ also. They're happy about the matches. Hopefully we keep on climbing and make them even happier. I should run through and check people's personal happiness. We haven't looked at that in a while, have we? The grand hierarchy has 3 people on top, 4 people below. Pyramid is looking pyramidal. Danny Rowe and Jamie Grimes are both heading to the end of their careers. Going to sorely miss some leadership. But Lawrence McGuire is still relatively young. He's the vice captain, and his leadership is 12. If I send him on a leadership course, I should probably not do that during the season. However, the button is pushed. Though he's not worth huge money, he's pretty darn good in that position. And I'd be glad to keep him around more or less exclusively as the captain. Beyond that, that's Danny Rowe. Mandeville's going to stay around long term also. His leadership is garbage. So no, he will never be a leader of the team. King here, we have him around for 2 more years. His leadership is roughly the same. So possibly King will be our new vice captain in the near future. Okay, here's Gateshead. They're very good with off the ball movements. They have vision and creativity. However, not very aggressive. So they shouldn't be getting many cards against us. We'll see. North Star, you're cheering for old Gateshead. How dare you? How dare you? It's an away match. We'll play it a little conservatively. Yeah, I've been staying with just one tactic every single match all the way through. And we tried other tactics before. It just did not work out. We'll see. Oh, interesting. Kenneth Carroll was offered £300 a week by Field and said no. Oxford City is a league below. Field is definitely going up. I hope I'm saying that name right. Field. I guess we can make an attempt to this player. They're still shortlisted, right? Good fitness, fine determination, fine work rate. Maybe. Lawrence McGuire is indeed taking the leadership course. He's still available to be played during this, correct? I think it's an online course. In the evening, he stays up and watches little Zoom lectures and then does multiple choice questions. A good leader, A, yells at his team, B, curses regularly, or C, offers an affirming and supportive workplace. So they're encouraging us to bring in the best starter, including Tishamanga again. All right. Feeling like Tishamanga has an opportunity to win big here. We're the favorites, allegedly. This away match. Good. And let's see. What reaction we have from the disappointment of the Oval fixture. I was happy with the draw, boss. Let's settle down. How is George Cooper doing? Permanently injured, thank you. How important are Tim Akinoa's leadership credentials? Tim's great. How do I feel about Mark Cooper? Not my place. Done. Speed running press conferences. Oh, this is unfortunate. He's old. He's out for 4 weeks. The old man has strained himself again. Yeah. I think he doesn't get re-signed. He wants to commit his future to the club. It's going to make everyone so angry if we don't re-sign him. We may keep him on for another year just for stability, but this is not his first injury of the season. Yeah, he's out for 3 weeks, 5 weeks, and now another month. So these are significant injuries, unfortunately. He's at very low injury susceptibility and got it anyway. He's not especially injury prone, but happened anyway. Can I bring on to the coaching staff? So I've tried that in prior playthroughs. I believe you can't offer them coaching staff while they still want to be a player. They have to make the decision to become a coach first, and then you can try to hire them on, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, it would be nice if you could say, hey, old boss, I'd like you to go ahead and retire, but we have a job for you for the next year or two. That'd be a really nice thing to do for our players. But if you offer him a contract, unfortunately, you can only offer it as a player, not as a coach. Sad times. All right, that means Maguire moves to mid. Keohane to left. The kid comes up again. Tom Whelan here. Wanted by, is it Ockringham? Ockrington? There we go. And I do want him to go. They made an offer for ridiculously low money before, I think like £2,000. So I'm hoping they do give him a go. I'll give him a start. Assuming he responds well to being cursed at. All right, boyo. Your training is trash. He agrees. He agrees it's trash. All good, all good. In your current run, you have 2-player coaches and the board keeps being upset you have too many coaches. Yeah, occasionally the board is not terribly affirming. A coachy, welcome back to the main side. We're already on the main side, actually. And player progression. Look at him. He's been training well. Good job, boy. He's been developing well. He could become better than Lawrence Maguire. Oh, I believe it. He definitely gets to start this next time out. The fans will be so cross with me for doing that. And look at that, Liam Mandeville. Gonna be our strong assist player throughout the next year at least. So you get a nice word also. Thanks for doing good job. Oh, very happy. Coach talked to me and didn't swear. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Match day again. Do we see a team in higher positions? So Yeovil here is unfortunately playing a much weaker team. Chesterfield, that's me. Aldenham against 24th. Looks like fairly easy matches for basically everyone in the top this time around. So I expect that the standings will stay the same at the end of this day. Unless there are big surprises. Hopefully for them, not for us. Okay. So first team players you want to have available for tomorrow's match. Today's match against Gateshead, and there's another one tomorrow. So it is the case I want these people to get fit, but we're definitely playing a coachy today. So he'll be unavailable for the week. And Elliot Goldtharp will not be getting play. I thought we tried to loan him out, didn't we? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to loan him out again. I think no one was interested last time, even with a very, very low amount of money. So if you don't play him 70%, if you do play him 30%, and gotta be played regularly. Good. See what happens there. All these old players. We're gonna leave the rest as is for right now. As before, I wish we had an under 20-something team. All right, so it doesn't give some midfielder a start. I don't recall who it was, but let's check that one out. Oh, look at this. Oh, such friends. And Akinol's gonna be gone. It was it Willock? Either Willock or Whelan. Expects to play in the game against Gateshead. All right, Willock. Where's Whelan? There he is. He expects to play also. Everybody wants to play. Whelan, you get the start in place of Banks. We'll give Banks the day off, I think. High risk of injury. Good call then. I'm going to leave King and Mandeville in together. Quigley's available. Danny Rowe's actually in better shape right now than Joe Quigley is. Too many strikers. Williams might be in high condition of injury. He is. So I want to sit him definitely. Then we'll bring a Kochi in. Left. He's good, I swear. Is he better in center? No, he's exactly the same in either one. Now, defensive team. Really the stars of this side so far. Okay. Keeper, midfield, defense, striker. That'll be fine. People across, yes, they want different people playing. Liam Mandeville's glad to be back again. Hoti is glad to see Mandeville. They're confused why a 16-year-old is playing, but he's my favorite 16-year-old ever. Whelan? There's already been a very good reason for picking him. I didn't want him to yell at me. I'm the worst coach ever. Alright. Tom Whelan, make a difference. Defenders, make a difference. Attackers, make a difference. Alright, lots of difference making. Everyone's on board with that. The Gateshead have not had great form recently. We're playing a balanced mentality right now. We may go a little more aggressive after a while, but let's see how this first highlight goes. Tinker to Sona, Sona to Story. Story tells a story with his foot, getting it forward to Thompson, but not quite. Sona instead takes it to Martin to Thompson, and what is wrong with my team? So that was not the 16-year-old's fault. That was up the middle. Yeah, missed header right there, unfortunately, and yeah, the 16-year-old tried to get there in time and just didn't quite. It wasn't the 16-year-old's fault. He was coming in late to try to help out, but I don't know, team. I don't know, team. It's a rainy day, that's the problem. We struggle on rainy days. So one of the first things I was taught in streamer school, you should always be talking. You should always have things to say. I have absolutely nothing to say. That was 2 goals in the first 10 minutes. What do you do? What do you do? The scoreline doesn't reflect our control of possession. It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, we've been better over here. We have an equal number of shots, but they've definitely been a little bit stronger. I don't know. I don't know. We're on the road, so we're going to say affirming words. No matter how poorly you do, I still love you. Hey, happiness! Another corner for the opposition. Story once more to Pi. Remember the part where like, hey, we're on an absolute ripping good run of form. I have no idea what has just changed. Absolutely no idea what just changed, folks. Yeah, I think I really struggle with matches like this, which seem like radically different from last time. So Joe Fryer's having a rough day. We see Joe Fryer as a 6'3", so he is the issue. I gotta stay with him for sure. Dobra took a hard hit, looks like. That's unfortunate, so we need to change him out, definitely. Not that I really have any player who plays well there, but Matty Willock apparently is the best at it. Hello, Matty Willock, how are you? Half star. Joe Quigley, a half star. We're going to move this to just normal winger. Super attacking at the front. One of you all will get some goals. Tisha Manga struggling also. That's a rough day. Rough day for sure. Yeah, Kochi's playing his average. It really is just Fryer has struggled immensely. Hello, Klaus. Good seeing you. Top 3 streamers I watched this year. Thank you, Klaus, for watching the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you all for watching the channel. People are anxious. People are worried. As well they should be. Shame on you all. You're terrible. Boo. Addison's Bliss is motivated because he knows he might get to come in place of Little Ben Fryer. I mean, giving up 3 goals in the first half, that's the kind of thing where you would sub out a keeper, correct? Oh, goodness. Attackers, not happy. I'm just not happy at all with anybody. Hopefully that speech gave him some hope. I don't see us coming back. But yeah, we have to lose this point. I have to lose. I could lose Fryer's confidence. I can't have him losing his mind for the rest of the season. Hey, Tishamanga. Hey, Tishamanga. So I've been frustrated before with Tishamanga's heading forward to no one. This time, it seems to have worked out because the keeper was out of position. That one's definitely going on the highlight reel. The keeper... Oh! Allegedly just on sides. Just barely. We love it. Love to see it. Alright. Fire up, everybody. It's a good game. We're having fun. So we've fallen behind on goal difference right now. Still in the playoff contention, no worries. We'll get a little bit more aggressive out there. I actually might go crazy attacking. At this point, really, what do we have to lose? Bringing a Kochi out, I was going to say Cook in. Cook's already in, unfortunately. So the only defender I have on the bench right now is Shackelford. Whoops. Yeah, bad performance, everybody. Bad performance. Okay. You make a difference, etc., etc. We're going very attacking. Keep the pressure off of the midfield. 2 scores in 10 minutes. It can be done. Let's be one of them. A little bit of pushy-shovey. Yeah, Lucky has been injured all season long, so I'm not surprised he's not super strong. All right, a frustrating loss. Offsides all the way, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're just going to speak pretty harshly to the team because there was no excuse for those early goals. But glad we scored one, kept our dignity. Oh! When I say score one, I mean score twice. I said that I would tear down Joe Quigley's statue when Tishamanga scored twice in consecutive games. However, he scored twice in one game. Do we tear down Joe Quigley's statue, the mark of embarrassment for Tishamanga? Onside all the way, no worries. That was really an inversion of our normal play. More often than not, our defense keeps us in it, and our offense really struggles. This time, the offense was just absolutely gangbusters great. I'm surprised at how well the opposition did, but that is just that. These two scores. Yeah, Thompson with a 9.0. Partially because the keeper was struggling. Thank you for trying to come back. I'm proud of your efforts. Joe Fryer feels more confident for having me saying a kind word. Attackers, job well done. I think we salvaged the best we can there. That's the first time that our 16-year-old really struggled out there, so The Spyrites made to rue their missed chances. Yep. So behind on goal difference. That really is the only difference here right now. Had we not given up those additional 2, we would have been tied on goal difference, and then I don't actually know who's won more between us. But still in playoffs, no cause for concern, even a little bit. Another away match ahead. Hey, Wrexham are playoff bound. No surprise there. Wrexham are the very top. Highest VNL finishes last time when they ended in second place. They're going to win. They got that Ryan Reynolds money. Good job, Wrexham. Good job. Player of the week, Max Thompson, playing for Gateshead. The on-loan Sunderland striker. They're sandbagging. They're bringing in players who are unworthy of this division. All right, fine. All right, fine. I don't want to push this button, so let's go do a quick press conference first. A poor result for me, an alternate of 1. How sniffing is at the end of the season? Not terribly bad. You know, we're doing well with the playoffs. No concern. Everything works out. My players have a real eye for goal. It's been a long time since they failed to find the net. They must be confident in scoring against every opposition. I don't know why this is happening, but good job. How good was Ethan Pye? That's the third goal of the match. That was the really good one. Other 2 are very frustrating. Max Thompson did well. Sure, he did well. Few could have predicted how impressive Joe Statue Tishamonga would be in the new role. We moved him from being a attacking forward to being a poacher. It has done better for him. Not hugely better, but somewhat. So, good job, Tishamonga. And now, how injured is Dobra? Only a week. Only a week. He's had other injuries this season. I think they've mostly been pretty short. Yeah, 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 days. All different parts of the leg. But I do wonder if it's on the same leg over and over again. No. So shin, calf muscle of... Actually, the opposite legs there. And then knee of that leg. So no concern. It's different body parts. He'll be fine. Maybe. Maybe. So no Dobra means that Clark gets the start. Cool. All right, so nobody wants Goldthorpe. AFC Telford could pay for him if he gets 30% of the wage instead of 70%. Telford is in the National League North, Oxford City in the South, and Slough in the South. Terrible. We're not sending him to Slough. So I'll go ahead and bump it to 30% instead. I just want to get Goldthorpe some play time for the rest of the season. So offer out again. So 30% on both of these. And I want £50. A little bit more money for the old transfer budget. It's a little crazy when they're fighting over percentage of wages when he's getting paid, I think, 180 per week. Like, no, I won't pay 40 per week. I'll pay 35. Joe Fryer's improved again. Good job, good job, good job. His handling has gone up since last time. That's absolutely lovely. So, well done, boyo. He has very high natural fitness. At some point, we could consider playing him in some other position. I do wonder what his finishing is. I can see his stats in a different role, I wonder, or does he have no actual finishing? He had good fitness, though, and he's pretty speedy. Very good acceleration. Yeah, I think we're going to have one match late in the season where I'm going to start Joe Fryer as a winger and see what happens. Kitakochi's improved also. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I think it's only in games like this where I imagine it's a reasonable thing to play people so far out of position. I remember watching years ago, Ichiro Suzuki had apparently played one professional game at every single baseball position except for pitcher. And so he had an opportunity to play a pitcher match. All right, I think Goldthorpe could be forced on Matlock. Matlock goes lower league than the VNL, or the VNN, rather. So if they'll take him, that's great. If not, we will send him down to get play at Matlock. Here's Matlock, our junior affiliate. Bad, bad, bad. Okay, cool. Maybe eventually some youngster will come through there and we can pluck him out. But for now, not so good. Not so good, not so good. Alright, cool. We have a whole week off. Or more than a week off, actually, until the walking match. They're way down the table, so that's lovely. Alright, make the changes. Clark does that, get that start. Clark does not play as IF. I thought I actually had a particular job set up for him where it goes to winger. It does go to winger. Good. Good. And McGuire probably needs the day off, so bring Clemens in instead. He's okay there. Cool. You're at the game where Scott Sheldon played all 9 positions in one game. That's amazing, Foley. I love it when teams of any kind, whether baseball, football, whatever, like engage in fun. Like there's no strategic reason to play one person in every single position, but it's really fun to do that. Southland's up next. We're the favorites. That means nothing. And we set the record for number of draws. Our Emergence's draw specialist has put him into contention to set a new team record for stalemates in a season. We've drawn 14 so far. The record is 17. This is not an exciting record. It is a sign of frustration for us that we've not been able to score well until fairly recently. So hopefully we do not break that record. Hello, folks. How important has Kasper Wopata been? Who? Oh, all right. He's on the team against us. A serious Polish man. Kasper Wopata is a fine player. There's no way we can buy him, but he's quite good, obviously. We have a date in mind for Elliot Andrews' return from injury. Apparently tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. And hopefully that works out. He doesn't get starts, though. He's a future prospect. He just trains with us. Huh. Nobody wanted Goldthorpe again. Despite the fact people said they would pay for him at a lower wage contribution. I'm going to try one more time. I just need him to get games. I actually do not mind if we had to pay for him entirely. He just needs games. So we'll try one last time, and then after this, no more trying. Hey, Brendan Horton, our left back, set up a goal. So he's not been amazing all season long, but look at that. When he went out initially, I think he was at 1.5 stars. He's improved very, very well over the loan. Exactly what he wants to get out of a loan, so awesome. We'll definitely see how he does next season. He is playing in the Scottish League One, so a lower league than we are, but cool. This definitely gives us some additional options at left back. Time for the staff meeting. What y'all got? Tim Akinol is a rest week. We actually have a whole week off, so this makes a lot of sense to go ahead and do that. You don't think the Scottish League is a lower league? I clearly think they are. If they're not English, they don't count. Jack Clark should get transferred out. I don't know. Oh, no. Yeah. When I say they're a lower league, I don't mean that they're in the same hierarchy. I mean their players are not as good as our players. In the same level, same way that, like, compared to the Premier League, the I don't know, local Barcelona Sunday League is a lower league. Again, not the same pyramid, but not as good of players. Yeah. Don't you worry. I understand some things about football. So I don't really want to junk Jack Clark. We do need more options in front. We do have another winger, though, who's on loan. Something J.U. I have no idea what his name is, though. So let's go ahead and see how he's been doing and if he's been improving. Then we'll definitely bring him along. So he doesn't show up here. We're not hiding anybody. But it seems not to be available. I think he showed up here maybe. So I want to see everybody. There he is. How you doing, boss? All right, according to the scouts, he's doing pretty darn well. I think he's part of why this team is in the higher parts of the league there. So for next season, he will be available. I can't recall him right now. So I guess transferring out Clark does make some sense, because we have so many players who might be good in that position, and his main position where we have Mandeville. And gosh, I need some money. So, all right, go on the list. He wants to stay here. If we get a big offer, then we'll see what comes of it. Hello, Tesla. How's it going? Joe Quigley is not doing great. Should we send Joe Quigley away? So for this season, I have a decent number of strikers. Because Danny Rowe can fill in. He's not great. Quigley may improve. Good determination, good work rate. Very, very tall. Very, very tall. And we have him for another year. This is a decent amount of money for backup striker. Like I said, next season we may try a 2-striker setup. And I guess we want Joe Quigley to be that second person. So I'm going to keep him. And then Matty Willock. He placed on transfer list as his salary does not match his ability. All right, let's take a quick look here and see. So what's his contract? We gave him a huge loyalty bonus, apparently. Gave him a lot of money to play for our team. $1,400 a week. Wow. Yeah, I think I definitely paid through the nose on that one. We'll keep Quigley though. Bailey Morgan could go out on loan. Hello, Bailey Morgan. Center defender. I'm gonna send you to the youngsters if I can. So move him to the affiliates. Down to Matlock. You gotta play him as a center defender. And hopefully play him regularly. Lee Whelan should go on loan also. Another young striker. We'll send him down to the... Actually, no. I was going to say we're going to send him to the Matlock team. Because he's a striker, though, it's possible someone would want to bring him as an actual player. So he's now available for loan. He's getting paid £5 a week right now. So I'm happy to pay for that myself. And we'll offer him out. Paying for myself. You got to play him as a striker regularly. And man, I could get a tiny bit of money possibly. We'll say just £50 if you play him. Either way. Okay. If he does not get picked up, we will send him to Matlock instead. Tishamanga needs to get demoted to important player. We're doing this after the season. Matty Willock should get demoted also. I'm going to go ahead and do that one. We'll see if he gets angry over it. Tim Akinola, bouncing up and down in progress. That's fine. Hoti has improved allegedly, progressing to a new level. That's right, it's level. Level all the way through. And Andrew has been injured. That's fine. It's coming back real soon. Namely tomorrow. And I'm going to give it one more day and then try to off him out again. And if not, maybe he'll go to Matlock also. Though I think he's better than the Matlock side. So it might be better for him to get game minutes with anyone else than Matlock, but we'll see how it goes. Very good. Oh, Lucky has lost his role as a player of influence. He's not well known anymore. Yeah, we're definitely selling you to Gateshead. It's how it's going to go. Club atmosphere has gone down a little bit from last month. It was very good, now merely good. Ross Fitzsimmons has improved allegedly. Joe Cook has fallen apart recently. Bailey Clement's also fallen off. A shame. Clemens had an injury though, so that's okay. I'm not trying to sell him to somebody. Hopefully it goes to that eventually. Alright. That, I believe, is the entire meeting. Good. We're all weights improving also. Now has the potential to be a striker at our level. Sam Hooper also improving well. Good job, folks. Keep on improving. Brandon Horton is coming back. Next season, definitely playing him. Look at that. Charlie Rutt. We brought him in for no money at all. He is improving. Like I said, he may end up as a center defender when our captain retires. Awesome. Furthermore, we can get a new physio. Oh, remember yesterday I tried to hire so many physios and they all turned me down over and over again. Hello, Donald. You're very, very good. Do you want to be the next person in line to refuse to come work for me? I'll give you 35% promotion increase. He's going to refuse this, just so you know. Like, no one wants to come work for me at all. There we go. Good meeting. See you next month. Akinola, we're going to give you a fortnight or so. Fortnight's 2 weeks, I believe. I want to give him a week off. So, Tim Akinola, I'm going to put you on rest for 1 full week. Cool. And I'll look through the other people. Oh, Heliquin, thank you. Yeah, I've got to fire my current physio. If you don't, then the board gets confused. So you go away. If we do terminate contract, we have to pay 7.5 in compensation. If we go for mutual termination, he might well agree he shouldn't be here either and go find a job. I doubt he'll go for mutual termination, so we may have to just fire him outright, but we'll see. Oh, he agrees. I have no idea why. Absolutely no idea why. But cool. He's cool with taking a little payoff, going for a little vacation. He'll find a new job somewhere else. You'll land on your feet, Ben Partridge, and then you'll surely fly away. No clue, no clue. All right, how are we looking on everyone's chance of injury here? Looking nice and low. The people who have not been playing, of course. Worst is Mayor Quigley. Very high chance of injury. Concerns. Tom Whelan wants more playing time. We might give you the start. We might not. I want to go to the training calendar real quick and schedule a complete day off. Here. And we'll keep it a little light for a while there. And then for next week, we definitely want to get a lot of practice in ahead of the walking match. We're away, but I do believe we should be able to score a tremendous amount. And that would be nice. So we'll do a day of attacking from the wings, so 2 of those. Here we'll talk about goalkeeping handling. And here we'll just do a practice on chance completion. Chance completion. Sorry, conversion. That's the word for it. I'm still thinking about that Gateshead match. How on earth do we give up 2 goals in the first tiny, tiny little bit? So we're playing 1 physio down right now. Wait, didn't I mark a full day off here? Almost certain I did this, but we'll do it again. Alright, cool. Kyle Hudlin. This is a person we've scouted multiple times. I really think he would be a great backup striker. Look at that 20 in jumping reach. If I can just get somebody who's able to deliver to his head consistently, we will have a million billion headed goals. Yeah, target forward is the call for him. Yeah, he has no flares. Not fancy heading, but so tall. He's 206 centimeters. He doesn't have to jump. He has to lean forward a little bit. Fee fi fo fum. Yeah, I mean, flair is good. Finishing's okay. Long shot's questionable. It really would be heading all the way. We'll keep him on the short list. He might go free soon. Can we actually offer him a contract? No, you gotta go for the transfer offer. I thought you could offer him like a end of contract. Or only that's people under 24, isn't it? I thought people under 24 you could offer contracts to in the last month or two. I don't quite remember how it works, but he's someone I would like very much to pick up. See how it goes. Kyle Hopkins wants to leave. Center defender, we do need some help there. If only I had money. If only I had money. It's 2 months is the cutoff. All right, thank you for that. Okay, we have cut back on some spending for next season. Yeah, it might be 2 months. I know it's some period of months that you can poach without... yeah, that you can poach without the transfer fee being needed. Alright, the board has expectations. They want to draw. And the supporters want to see Elliot Andrew. I think he's had one appearance so far. Is that true? Yeah, one appearance off the bench. And they want to see him again. It might make sense for us to cross-train him as more winger, more good. As right now he is learning to be a striker. So once again, there's some interest in Goldthorpe. If only we ask for even less money. Alright, bunch of greedies. No money except for £5 a month. Gotta be able to afford a drink. What do you say? And then Leigh Whelan didn't get any offers, so we are going to go ahead and dump him on Matlock also. Just give him some play opportunity is fine. Current training workload should not lead to many injuries. Everyone's at high injury chance right now. Is George Cooper training again? No, not training all there now. We're going to give Quigley a few days off. And same with Mandeville. No getting broken, please. Oh, we have match first. Shoot. Oh, where did I forget what day it is? So. Oh, that's unfortunate. What day is it? It's March. It's March. Hello, March. So, I thought we were on this day. We're on this day. Alright, I'm very happy I only sent one striker, one winger, and one midfielder onto break. Yeah, I definitely thought we were in the break period. Good. Don't you worry. Oh gosh, they want me to play King as a as a winger. He's actually somewhat competent at that. It's kind of amazing to see. He can actually play most positions on the right-hand side. This is not his normal position. Can I fix this at all? So I promise Mandeville gets rest. Dobra, unfortunately, a little injured. And that's all the wingers. So, yes, indeed, Jeff King, you are the hero here. He's going to have to play on the right side. All right, fine. Now, if Tishima gets a score here, we tear down the statue. And who did I say would get a start today? Andrew can play half the match. So I'm going to use him as backup quote-unquote winger. And it was one of the midfielders I know. was Tom Whelan. Damn it, terrible day. Okay, so winger, striker. Oh, actually, Danny Rose aware that the right attacking midfielder position exists. He knows it's there. Defense. So they have no backup midfielder right now. All right, Klinsmans gets to sit. Oh, Lucky comes along. Good luck, team. Good luck, team. Everyone's feeling emboldened today. Liam Mandeville should have been picked. I gave him a day off. Don't you worry. I'm confused too. Such fine coaching you see on display here. King starting the terrible call. Look, you're terrible. Someone give me this person's address. I'm going to show up and argue with them. Please impress me. Defenders, please defend. Midfielders, take control. Attackers, make the difference. Here comes a match. Just don't give up 2 scores in the first 10 minutes, please. I hope King puts on an absolute masterclass with his ability to pass from that position. Torquay apparently are scored down very early. I think there are 2 above us on goal difference, so going the right way. 30 minutes in, only 1 shot so far. So we're going to give them a bit of encouragement. Let's see how they play. A few of our players are struggling a little bit. Bring Cook in at the halftime. All right. That is a very, 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 very boring time. Good. Are both wings back on my tactics? Yeah, the Jack Clark automatically goes to winger. He has a personalized role. The default role is inside forward for Dobra, but it switches correctly. All right. When I've ever gone 0-2 in the first half of a match, so last match or 2 matches ago, we gave up 2 scores in the first 10 minutes. It was a horrible day. All right, so as I said, we're going to pull Maguire for Cook. And then Whelan's looking tired. I'm going to let him play a little bit more out. You've all done well. Defenders, keep going. Midfielders, more playmaking, please. Attackers, more finishing. All right, everyone's feeling good. Everyone understands the job. Will Tishamanga get 2 in a row? In the 70th minute, we pull him for Andrew, unless he scores. If he scores, he gets to stay. Uh-oh. Someone heard, please score. The wrong person heard it. There he is. This is the defender that we knew would be big problems, Castro Lopata. And he was. He was. That is absolute mess of players. Lopata jumped, nobody else did, and that's how the cookie crumbles. Kabanga down to a 6-3 now. Tishamanga wants to leave the field. Yeah. Guess so, guess so, guess so. Alright, so Lucky gets come in, and Elliot Andrew too. Sorry, Danny Rowe fans. I'm giving the fans what they want. Oh, you mean the tactics page where you can see left and right? Yeah, we put it back to normal. It's all fine. Oops. Team talk are done. Subbing, good. Please not again. All right, good. Well, Pot is pulling all the strings out there. Let's definitely press against him. King is anxious. I'm anxious too. Just, focus. Focus on the match. Don't think about how disappointed your families are. Don't think about how poorly you're doing. I mean, both sides are doing pretty poorly. Our possession's really struggling compared to usual. We're going to go attacking now, though. Final few minutes. So we're not beating the teams we should be beating so far. Last play of the game. Wild kick forward to Ralph. It's probably the end of the match right there. Unless Unless... Oh, oh, that was... Oh, he's offside. Never mind. That was a very cool play to watch. The fact it was illegal entirely. All right. That's okay. Unless... What was that? What was that terrible pass? Who are you, number 10? Number 10's going to get yelled at for the match for sure. That should be the end of it. Timer's still running. Is the referee's watch stopped? Has the referee forgotten to check the watch in a while? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Yeah. So there's one real opportunity there, but that's how it goes. Keohane did not play well at all, but I had fewer defenders available than I want to. Yeah. But presumably Keohane's trouble there was he was supposed to be marking against Wapata and just didn't. Yeah. So as fast as we turned around in the positive direction, we've now kind of turned back around in the negative direction. So thrashing the arms. I'm angry. 6-2 on Tishamanga. 6-2. So we warned Tishamanga last time. I'm going to find him now. Where is he? You come here. So from a 8-2 to a 6-2, that's just not good enough, man. I'm going to take a day's wages. You don't get paid for that performance yesterday. We'll see if he gets angry there. All right, hello, journalists. We're still in the playoff contention. Jorge also slipped. We focus on what we can do. Why did I not use Danny Rowe? Because the fans wanted to see what's his bucket. Why did I not take Jimmy Keohane off? I didn't have enough subs. The team is struggling on the road. Yeah, maybe we need a more defensive setup. But I'm not sure. At one stage, appeared to be a risky gamble, looking at a success for Jeff King. Jeff King did well playing in a position he should not be playing with, or playing in rather. But good job, Jeff King. Yeah, maybe Rowe would have gotten a score. Who knows? Jeff King has told how I kept the team locked in the dressing room. This is not true. They could have stepped up and left, but I was unhappy. Player of the week, James Alabi, 9-6, 3 goals. Beating up on poor old Weldstone. Everyone gets their opportunity to show up. And there you go. Joe Tishamanga accepted the fine for his poor performance without any comment. He played very poorly. Yeah, it's true. Keohane didn't play well also, so I'm also going to talk to Keohane and say, look here, oldie. Yeah, it wasn't good enough. 6-2? 6-2. Where is it? Poor performance. Official warning. Get the letterhead. Get me my writing pen. Keohane accepts the warning also, apologized for poor performance, admits he deserved the warning. He said he'll motivate himself more for future matches. So last time we gave Tishamanga an official warning, the player really improved last time, or next time rather. And that's how it's go. We have to switch back and forth between warning Tishamanga, good performance, warning Tishamanga, forever and ever back and forth. Apparently we promised Oldiker we'd try to find a loan for him. I'm trying my best, man. I'm definitely trying my best. We'll try again. I think last time we asked for some money for him. And I guess this time we couldn't. Like, we just say, you can have him for free. I'm going to ask for half wage coverage and just see if anyone's interested in all. Nobody wants Goldthorpe, unfortunately. We're stuck with him. So, again, down to the youth club. We're definitely overloading our affiliate. That's always a fun time. Matty Willock has improved a wee little bit. I think it's box-to-box midfielder. So we spent a very long time trying to train him as a defensive midfielder, and it just was not taking. Went to his natural position instead, and he might be doing better. He's considering his options, though. Matty Willock wants to play somewhere else, despite the fact that we're doing fine here. We're having a good time. Hopefully this nice long break gets us back into the correct frame of mind for a match we really should win, as I've said about the last 3 matches. Alright, nobody wants Oldeker either. So though I promised to send him on loan, it is the case. Yeah, he's pleased to see we tried, so that's fine. Donald Gallagher is our new physio. Despite the fact he had a contract with Peterhead, wants to come hang out with us instead. Great, so we've improved the physio position well. Bailey Morgan's going down to Matlock, hopefully getting some play there. Looking forward to working with a talented group of players. I'm not sure about that, but it's nice to compliment other people, I suppose. We'll see what the players come up with during the week or so they have off from a match. Go check personal happiness. Club atmosphere is dropping again. I'm going to offer Oldeker out for free. The board will be unhappy I'm doing this, but if I don't, there's a real possibility that he'll cause problems in the locker room. I believe he's at least somewhat influential. Is that true? You can find that on this page for sure. Oldeker is... There he is. He's at the bottom of the heap, so we can actually ignore him. We can say we don't care what your complaints are. That's fine. We can actually demote him if we want to. You know what? He spoke evil to me. He said he knows the game better than I do. Where are you, Oldeker? Where are you? Find you this way for sure. Hello, boss. Fringe player. Time to demote him. Information. No, in profile? Oh, where is it? There's somewhere you can say like his level of playing. It's not development. So many pages. I thought it was on the information page. I don't remember where the page is to tell a player he's not going to be playing regularly anymore. Not contract details. Training tactics, maybe? Nope. Do I have to tell him I'm going to demote him? No. Never mind. You don't get demoted because I can't do that. Lee Whelan's going to Matlock. Goody good. Goldthorpe's going also. All right, so we've dumped out 3 players. Great. And none of those will save us any money. Oh, Joe Fryer. Oh, Joe Fryer. I'm very proud of you. Liam Mandeville, I'm sorry I sat you during a match. Hope you enjoyed the time off, but we're very impressed with you as always. Good job, good job. And the other side, yeah, Keohane we gave a hard word to, saying that he would need to improve in matches. We gave him a warning, and they didn't train well either. So time for a further warning. Bad training. Bad unhappy. Morale's looking really problematic right now, and Olecki has been training poorly since he came back from his injury. It is possible he's just fallen off too far. So Gateshead wants him. I'm going to see if I can get him sent to Gateshead. Gateshead, rather. So propose to Gateshead there. And he's worth 10,000 money. He's a little old, though, so there's a slight discount on that. And after he plays for 20 games, I want a little money back. Cool. Let's see what they say. We have one more full season with Danny Rowe, unfortunately. All right, Gateshead are not willing to make an offer. They are interested, though. I'm going to offer them out on the open market this time. And we'll give an even further discount. Though, again, I do want some cash money after 10 games. I'll see if anyone else gets involved in the Manual Lucky discount special. If we can't transfer people out in the next month or so, we're not going to fix our problem with the finances. All right, so nobody can pay for Oleki's ridiculous wages. Gateshead might do at some point. So we got to sit back and see if Gateshead come in eventually. A coach has been injured only for a few days. That's fine, fine. The trophy matches continue. Good to see we're still tied here, but for goal difference. And we're now 2 games away from 3rd position. So I wish we had a little bit more distance from the out of playoff position, but I think we can probably maintain 4th, 5th, 6th for the rest of the season. Which is definitely good enough for me. Oh, so Wrexham went up, definitely. Actually, no, Wrexham has definitely made the playoffs. Wealdstone is definitely going down on their 38 played, 4-1, 7 drawn, 27 losses with a negative 43 goal differential. Oh, goodness. So, who are your players that I might attempt to steal them from you? Let's see. So Jack Cook has been their best player as far as we know. We don't know much about him. He's 30 years old, so older than we'd like to see. All right, let's see some contracts here. So nobody on our team is getting big money, unfortunately. However, people are trying to leave. So a 19-year-old named Napa, with really high flair, could support Mandeville on this side. So I'm going to ask them to scout. We have no money for scouting, but we're going to do it anyway. The board will understand. Time for do a little more vulture work here. Positions I need help in right now are defensive midfield. Is the one position that comes to mind as really needing help because Akinola is leaving. So who plays defensive midfield? These two here. Someone who's been loaned down from Queen's Park Rangers. And Alex Denny, a 22-year-old. Pretty high work rate. Go ahead and give him a scout also. Cool, and then who else actually wants to leave them? Various folks that are in leagues below us, I believe. The New Saints. New Saints are in... Can't remember. Hey, Ty, how's it going? You got back from your little one's band concert. Awesome. I hope it was a good time. It's always nice seeing kids grow up and be able to do things. I've seen my little nephews grow up from being tiny little babies who could hold my arms, now being like fully formed mid-teenagers that are soon going to be driving and existing as people in the world. That's weird. Offspringer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. But I tell you, I hope you had a really nice time, and I'm always glad to hear y'all are having good times with your life away from stream. We tend to only know each other in this streaming situation, but I appreciate getting little looks into your real lives, or I guess it's part of your real life also, but I like when y'all tell me things. That's that. This is a pretty heavily loaded training schedule. I'm okay with that, because it comes after a bunch of breaks. I am going to give one more rest session here. I need to start thinking about staying rested because the playoffs will be coming in just a month or so, I think. But I do want to go ahead and do one corner kick practice. And I also want to do one free kick practice. We gave up one score on a corner kick last match. If that keeps happening, we'll definitely do some defense as well. Can I still hold my nephews in my arms? I mean, they're pretty skinny kids. Like they have that like young leanness. They haven't filled out all the way yet. So yes, I'm pretty sure I can pick up all of my nephews still. That said, because I live in Japan and they live in Illinois, it's a very, very long reach of the arms to get there. And I think it's one of the very few things I'm sad about in coming to Japan is I won't be able to see my nephews grow up as much as I would be able to before. That's a unfortunate thing for sure. Roshan Williams is someone we've wanted since the beginning of... Yeah, since the beginning of the playthrough. I know that center back's an issue. This guy continues to be an issue. He is transfer listed. However, there's some interest in him at end of contract. Man, if I could just get some money in the near future, this would be a very nice pickup for us. Is the club above 500 million or 500,000 money yet? Oh boy, they went down. Income this month, 11,000 versus 121,000 expenditure. So I think this is the problem with playing so many away matches and then having a whole week off, is we've had basically nothing in terms of ticket sales this week, or month rather. And so the board's gonna be spending a little extra there. Also, man, we're spending way too much. Hey, transfer budget over 1,000. Can I dump that into the wage budget? Nope, not yet. I actually don't know at what dollar amount you can move transfer money into wage budget. How do you get income, ticket prices, and selling players? Yep, those are the big ones. You can also loan down extra strong players, that say extraneous strong players, and get a little bit of loan fee money for that. I did not do that early in the season, and so I sent a couple players out for way too little money. But those are the big things. You can also ask the board for more money, but they've been kind of stingy with me so far. And so, I mean, understandably, they don't have that much money in the bank right now. So I'm trying to just be a nice, quiet manager who gets to keep his job. I think if we make the playoffs, the board won't fire me. If we don't make the playoffs, we're definitely getting fired. And the board does want us to get promoted by the end of next year. I've got some doubts, given how this season has gone with the low goal scoring for the first half, but who knows, who knows. All right, play of the week. Mazar Koyahar of York City. No goals. However, a whole bundle of assists. Fine winger there. One of those people who would be very nice to have on the team, but it's not going to happen. All right, Willock has been called up for 2 matches on the Montserrat team. So as before, it's awesome having players who are on the national teams. That said, this player is on a minor national power. And so he's being negatively impacted by less savory elements of the squad's personality. He's 26 years old. He shouldn't be influenced anymore by anybody. We can look at the mentoring groups, but again, at 26 years old, there's not much to do anymore. Let's go check that out real quick. It's in training, mentoring. Hello, folks. So Dober and Clark are receiving the most. I'm hoping they'll eventually become fairly ambitious. We could kick Jack Clark out because he's also pulling in the direction of balanced. The problem here is that George Cooper's been injured constantly, so they're probably keeping up via DMs, but not actually meeting. And then here we see 3 people fairly determined. Hopefully it just stays that way. Do we have any, definitely problematic personalities amongst the youngsters? Nope, not really. I do wonder what the goalkeepers are looking like. Yeah, just balanced, unfortunately. Jamie Grimes, looking professional. Are there any young defenders we could pair with him. Oh, Michael Okochi, already determined. No, we don't want to upset his determination. It's a very nice personality to have a young person. The goalkeeper could be worth trying to improve. Other than that, everybody's middle-aged in soccer terms. And Addison Blitz will probably not end up being on the main squad ever. So I'm not going to make any changes to mentoring right now. Darren Oldiker, we finally gave him a game. He's been injured for a few days. That's okay, we don't need him. So what do we want to bet this next match is going to be? Raining and away, and we're just going to lose. Hey! This is Elliot Andrews' second injury in the past 3 months. So allegedly not injury prone. Nonetheless, he's definitely not ready for our level. He could be us eventually. I think we want to sell him, honestly. Yeah, I thought he'd get to our level eventually, and he's highly determined, but if he keeps getting injured, that's just not going to work. We'll keep him for now. He's one we'll think hard about in the offseason. Today's music feels kind of slow jammy. Like I should do a little spoken word over it. Yo, 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 and such. Alright, so the A team is coming back in. These are our starters. I don't want to say this match is a must-win, but for sake of morale, it is a must-win. Is there a concerning match coming up? No. So the next 3 matches are all potentially winnable. Halifax is the best of them, but we're at home, so we should win that. I think we can win all 3 of these, really. Transfer deadline is coming real soon. Then we lock in for 1 more month. Now, York is the only worrisome match ahead. Cool. So I'm not going to say we're definitely going to win most matches ahead, but other than York, it seems very likely we'll do very well for the rest of the season. The interesting question then is, to what degree are the people in the other positions around us up against good teams and bad teams? Torquay is particularly curious to me, so let's see what your schedule ahead is. There it is. Hey, Dougster, you're surprised to see me playing Football Manager. You're not the first person to say that, but I have a lot of fun with it. For sure, for sure. They're against York and Altenham and Wrexham, so they have a much, much harder end of season than we do. Man, pulling Wrexham in the last game of the season, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, keeping Eastleigh out would be good as well. Let's see what Yeovil's got. Yeovil has an easier schedule. It's similar to what we had last month. Notts County have Wrexham also. I'm so glad we got past Wrexham. So they have the easy part with Wealdstone, but then some tougher matches also. We'll look at Eastleigh and then we'll say we're done for now. They've got to play me! And Yeovil and Torquay. Oh, Yeovil twice, actually. Oh, that's the trophy. Never mind. Sorry. They have more matches than we do because they're still in the trophy somehow. Yeah. All right. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. We're not the favorites. I think we can win, but we're not the favorites. And they're far behind us. Yeah, it's kind of recent form, it looks like. What league am I playing in? Vanarama National League. All the way. Oh boy, 14 draw matches. We get 3 more, we tie the record for draws. And here's Adam Blakely. Who's Adam Blakely? I've never heard of him before, so sorry boyo. Gotta go enroll in university. Best of luck to you. Woking have been in a disappointing position in 20th. They were in 19th place when their current manager joined. So, could we win? Or could they win? No. We're paired. Is Tyrone Williams doing well? He's old, he's a veteran, he's great. What's the latest on Ross Fitzsimmons, the backup keeper? I mean, backup keeper. What are my thoughts on a long delay between matches? I'm glad for them. Lots of training is nice. What are the challenges of playing against a team like Woking, who is full of experience? They have a lot of know-how. We'll do our best. Am I envious about their experience? No. Let's not put words in my mouth. Mission accomplished. Another press conference done. How'd we do this week? So, the part where I said Tyrone Williams was not going to struggle at all with his pressure on him, this was a lie. We got to give him a word about that. You! Bad training, he agrees. Old Danny Rowe. I'm gonna let him come off the bench in the next match here. Yeah, Tishamanga will get the start. Rowe will get the backup. Even though Joe Quigley really is better, I know it makes you all very, very happy. So tomorrow's a match. Today's also a match. I'm absolutely fine with these people playing if they're not showing up in the main match. Also, Addison Bliss, our substitute backup keeper, we're totally fine with demoting him again because our main backup keeper is back available. Hey, Burrito, you love the point finger button? There's also a throw water bottle button. I've pushed it once this season. Reacting in pure furry against my my terrible team. So much furry. Like I said, the team we're playing this time really is our best squad. Except Kia Hain. They're trying to force me to play Maguire as center consistently. He really is better as a left defender. So I think it's just to get Kia Hain in the match they do that. And it's Grimes out. So Joe Cook gets to play Kia Hain off the bench. We have Danny Rowe ready to rock. Anybody want Danny Rowe? He's out for transfer. He's out for a loan. Nobody wants Danny Rowe, unfortunately. Okay. I'll hide the people who are unavailable so I don't get confused. And Jack Clark is wanted by Wimbledon. Tom Whelan wanted by Accrington. If an offer comes in for Jack Clark, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Because we're not going to get back our other winger until end of season. So if an offer comes in, I'll probably try to sell Jack Clark for next season. Alright, keeper, defense, striker, midfield. Shackelford sits. We bring Clark along instead. Cool. Let's do it. Anyone concerned about me today? Everyone's feeling confident, excited. They're glad that Liam Mandeville's playing. I am also. If you weren't here a bit ago, I accidentally sent Liam Mandeville on vacation the day before an important match. Oops. Alright, sick and tired of bad results. Yeah, pump the fists. Let's all come together right now over me. Joe Fryer loves it. Attackers, I need you to score a goal. Just one, Tishmanga. My desk is shaking slightly. I'm not moving. I think we're having a very small earthquake right now. Yeah, very, very small. Nothing to be concerned about. All fine. Occasionally I wonder, have I struck my desk, or is this a very, very small earthquake? Oh my goodness! I ask him for a goal, he gives me a goal. If Tishamanga gets a hat trick today, I will give him a new nickname. Mandeville with an absolutely amazing pass there. That's great. That seems panic-inducing. So the very first earthquake I had here, I was terrified. We've had one really big one so far that's like I got under the table for. It wasn't that big, but it was big to me as a new person. But yeah, now I'm used to minor earthquakes. They happen like once a day or so. It's a little weird. Williams there. Bad trading, but a nice pass. Finding him work, you think that's what it is taking a day's wage away? We'll see. We'll see if it was a fluke. Hey, Dober with a good takeaway. Back to young Lawrence McGuire playing the left, all the way forward to Tishamanga. Oh, Tishamanga almost runs over top of Coleman. Cool. There's no way he's on sides, is there? All I have to do is take his money away. When he realizes he can't afford to eat, he then starts scoring goals. However, both of these are Mandeville being ridiculously accurate on passes forward. We've just done to Woking what that other team did to us a few matches back. Gateshead. Is today all Chesterfield? Oh, we almost saw another fine through ball there. How big are the biggest of the earthquakes so far? One was big enough that it was shaking the walls. Banks! Oh, Ollie Banks just misses. Yeah, the big one was shaking the walls and the chairs. And I was like, this feels like it could be one where things start falling down from the sky. We're pretty good about not keeping anything on high levels that might fall on top of us. We have very short bookcases and so on. It's a weird thing to have to think about, though, like the possibility that things on the wall could fall on your head. Should we call Mandeville the Magician? That's actually a very nice idea for a nickname. Yeah, I actually like that idea a lot. Maybe we'll give him a nickname. Should we call him the Magic Man or the Magician or some other name? It's offsides, but another absolutely amazing delivery from Mandeville. Yeah, clearly offsides, but a nice header anyway. Why did I pick Chesterfield? Exclamation point Chesterfield to find out. I had a little message there. I think we're going to get a hat trick today. I don't want to put any pressure on him, but I think there's a real possibility of a hat trick for Chishimanga. That's not going to be it, unfortunately. However, Dobra's there. Oh, Dobra! Where has this offense been for the past few matches? Where, oh where? Jeff King's taking a little bit of an injury. Tight hamstring wants to come off. King is doing so well, but that's good. It's good. 9-1. There's a possibility of Tishamanga being the player of the week. I don't think we've had a single player of the week all season long. So this might be amazing. Keep it up, team. Keep it up. Danny Rowe, you get to sit on the side finally. Jack Clark might come in as Dobra's not doing super well, but no need to make any changes when a team's doing this well. I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to stand here and be grateful that our team has finally figured it out. Nobody's had the better of Joe Cook in the air. Yeah, as much as we are having problems with our defensive line and injuries, it is very, very nice we're managing to pull off some pretty strong defensive performances from a variety of players. Uh-oh! 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 Yeah. I just complimented the defensive line. Was that a mistake? Yep. Williams got a little caught out there. Fryer almost pulled it off. Had Fryer stayed back a little bit more, he probably would have saved that. But yeah, that was definitely Williams' oopsie-doopsie there. All right. I'm not going to pull Williams out over that, but I am going to go ahead and bring in who? So Ollie Banks can move back into defense, clap a clap. I lied. I'm pulling Tyrone Williams out after that. No, the problem is that McGuire's the tired one, but no one but Keohane can play left defense. All right, I know what we're going to do. Here we go. Now, Ollie Banks, there we are for right now. Ollie Banks takes over for Hook. Keohane, Williams switch. Williams stays on. McGuire goes... What have I done? What have I done? Something's wrong here. Wait, what have I done? So I wanted... What was the ultimate goal I was going for? The goal was to get Lawrence McGuire off the field. That has not happened. So Williams goes to the right side. Keohane goes to McGuire's position. McGuire and Cook switch. Midfielder comes in. Bingo bango! Bingo bango! We figured it out finally. Casey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Good to see you again, Willy Wonka. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Williams really is struggling. It was just one bad play, though, so we're not going to panic over it. All right. Medi Wilka took a while to figure it out, but go make an impact. Impressed me. Is it time for Rowe? Nah, Tishamanga's got 2 scores today. Unless I want to pull someone out for Dobra, namely Clark. Tishamanga gets to play it all the way through. And we're going to go ahead and encourage everybody. Put a smile on your face. Oh, that's a frown. The wrong direction. All right, here comes Clark. As promised. And let's play that last few minutes at a little more aggressive positioning here. They substitute out everyone all at once. Tishamanga fell off a tiny bit in the end, but with those 2 incredibly early goals, we get the win there. And Mandeville, what a hero. Yeah, too bad we didn't do much more in the second half, but that's all right. Good job. Good job. So probably no player of the week for us, but I'm okay. Hey, look at that. I think Torquay actually lost. So, yeah, ahead now by both points and goal difference. Heading towards maybe 3rd position. There's no way we catch up with 1 and 2. We're against York soon, which is terrifying. But, yeah, I think we have a shot at 3rd position. If we even get the tie, our goal difference is so high ahead. Cool. Very good. What do you think? Player of the week. Oh, Max Thompson with a 9. So, on load from Sunderland is the second time he's been a player of the week after beating us last time was definitely part of it. All right, good job, you. So, Wrexham is definitely promoted. York are definitely playoffs. So, we're going to have to beat them in the playoffs. That's fine. Bonga shines well. All of his shots were on target. Last week we stole his money. This week we say, thanks for turning it around. Last game you were a superstar. That is what you are. Coming from above? Something. Lyrics here. Right. Press conference. Wasn't Tishamanga great today? Victory for our side was all the more sweet because at Gateshead, Torquay suffered a defeat. So Gateshead has beaten both Torquay and us recently. So thumbs up. We did great. Lawrence McGuire, 150 league appearances. He is first rate. Kabanga had a great game. He was first rate. Explain tactical style. It's first rate. Good. Does the team above us have a game in hand? Nope, no games in hand anywhere, so we're good. How do playoffs work in this division? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I thought that first place was automatically promoted. Callum, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Okay, so Wrexham are actually in playoff spots. Oh, first is. Right. For right now, they're guaranteed playoffs. They're not guaranteed promotion yet because York could, in principle, catch them. So once they get promoted, they'll no longer be in playoffs. And then it'll just be all of these. I believe. I was confused. Happy the result, a little better, but we won. That's good. Won deservedly, good passes. We scored none of the long-range shots. We shouldn't be taking long-range shots. I'm fairly sure tactics do still say, work the ball into the box. What is wrong with all of you? Has Tishmanga improved his heading yet? Still 7. On an upward swing, but still 7. Halifax Town are in 10th position. Anytime I mention a team name and then use a to be verb, I'm always struck that what people in England say, like Chesterfield is that right? I say Chesterfield are. I think of the team as a plural. I understand because like it's plural people, but it's one team. So Chesterfield is. Yeah, it grates on me. I think that is what I've said elsewhere. All right. What else we got? Nobody injured, thank goodness. Georgie Kelly. What a nice smile you have. Well, you're 26 years old. You're playing on an under 21 team against my under 18s. Too old. Ashton Taylor played well. First time we've heard this name. On the old loan list there. Maybe someday. And we've scouted 2 players who are at Wealdstone. And Wealdstone. Both of them want to leave the team that's being demoted. We're going to say no. We're going to say definitely no on this. Just way too much red. A decent determination work rate, but no, I don't believe it's going to improve to our level. And the other one here, Alex Denny. Hello. Got a C+ with minimal knowledge. Yet another midfielder. Okay. We're going to go ahead and scout him again, if we can. I don't see a rescout button, unfortunately. His contract wears out pretty soon. Does he have an agent? I don't think so. We're going to shortlist him and look a little bit later. We have no money, but that could be a good player down the road. All right, Halifax, quite good in aerials. We're using low crosses, no problems. Goalkeepers are good in one-on-ones. Their players make poor decisions, like not playing for Chesterfield. All right. York are in the playoffs also. That's fine. Go ahead and set up a little match tactics. A little match review also. We're at home, so we may not need the attacking help. So I'm going to go ahead and change this one over to recovery day instead. Gotta keep us good and healthy. Let's see how the locker room's looking. I'm considering changing that recovery day over to a team building day. No, things are much better. That single win there switched us over to being very good instead of, I think it's heading towards average. So, yeah, good stuff. Some of my first team players are not very happy. What are the concerns? Training has not been as good recently. Might be worth thinking about a new coach. Maddie Willock does want to have more playing time, but Have a bunch of midfielders, unfortunately. Definitely too many of those. Darren Olker, another one of those midfielders. Yeah, we'll go into next season with fewer midfielders and hope we can avoid some injuries. I think we started with a pile of midfielders, and then I brought in 2 more. That may have been a slight mistake. Oh, this guy again. Yeah, this is the midfielder I've been talking about for a very, very long time. He could be a central defender. We don't need that. We do need a defensive midfielder. So, average, pretty good, average. In defensive midfield, yeah, pretty average. That's why we don't play anchor. We play either ball winning or box to box. Yeah, it's ball winning. Yeah, I wish you were a little faster, but he'd be okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to mark him as a target transfer, and we'll see what comes of it. I have no money, but if we have money eventually. George Marsh, another person in that same position. Even better though, man. I just want so much money. If I could just manage to get my my players on transfer sold, it'd be so much better. Oliver Finney wants to leave. The agent's trying to get him out of here. Oh, what a nice smile Oliver Finney has. That's just lovely then. Play on crew. League above us. Not quite as strong, but interesting. All right. Tell us more about Kenneth Carroll. Had my eye on him for a long time. Oliver Wilde is wily and not to be trusted. He allegedly respects me, but that's a lie. We'll see what the future brings. Cool, thanks. Do you need to know a lot of football tactics to play this? Hello. My name is Resorti. I understand that the striker kicks the ball into the net and the goalkeeper tries to stop that. Past that, I do not know anything about tactics. That's not exactly true, but no, I have a lot of fun with this game, even though I don't really understand anything that's happening. I'm always amazed that people who understand this game watch me play it. So I probably say absolute nonsense. I'm like, let's put in a 12th player and see what happens. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy the game, but no, I have a lot of fun with no real knowledge. So yeah, Mandeville definitely deserves this this team of the week. I'm not sure Tishimanga actually does, but you know, I'm gonna give Mandeville his nickname now. With Liam, the Magician, Mandeville. That's a great name. Thank you for coming up with that one. I think it was Heroic Technology. Thank you for a very, very good name. And then, if Tishimanga can score 1 goal in the upcoming match, he will lose his name of shame. Because of the rest days, we no longer have extremely high risk of injury. Our current number of injuries puts us in joint second in the injury table. Yeah. Oh. Time for a transfer deadline day recruitment meeting. The bosses are not going to give me money for transfers, so really there's no point even going to the meeting. But we'll go see what's what. Close contest here. We're at home, so we should be the advantage. Get the advantage. Their defenders look pretty strong. Not crazy strong on Tom Clark here. He's basically an average defender. They have tackling, which is well above average. Where are we? There we are. Fewer tackles, but very strong when we go for them. Good passes, though. God. We have 1.1 thousand in transfer budget. Hello. Jack Clark has 0 interest in signing a new contract. I should delay making a decision on Jack contract. He has no interest in staying here. I don't want to send him for release. I really want some money for him. So I'm going to go ahead and offer him out at a lower amount of money, just to get something out of him. And then if he gets sold on, I want 25% of profits. And further, if you play him for 20 games, I want 10,000. That's still less than he's worth. And 10,000. Good. Not 1,000. I have to push the button over and over again, aren't I? The typing is not working today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good. Good. We'll see who goes for it. It is negotiable, so hopefully someone will try something. Joe Cook. Delay making decision. He has more time on his contract. That's fine. We want to get rid of George Cooper, but really nobody wants him while he's injured. I'm happy to get rid of Ross Fitzsimmons. Somebody wants him on loan. I mean, if you'll give me money for him, if you'll pay for his wage and give me a little money, you can definitely have him. If not, he's my backup keeper, so let's see. Jamie Grimes recently rejected a new contract. Yeah, I think he's going to be retiring. And then Oldiker here transfers it for quite a bit. I'm going to fire sale him also. Getting ripped off, but can you imagine if it works out? At 24, he may also be sold on eventually, and if he plays 20 games, go and give me another, I don't know. Why is the typing not working? 1, 2, nope, there you go, 1,000. Nope, 10,000, come on. So it's 1, 0, comma 0, 0, 0. Enter. How to indicate I'm done typing? Keep this number. Click outside. There we go. We found it. Cooper's making 10,000 a week and not getting paid. Yeah. So this is someone that was signed before we started the season, and he's been out for almost the entire season. You want something even worse than this? So he at least is the second strongest character we have in this position. The even worse thing is Danny Rowe. Where is he? That's one at Wrexham. No, that's not it. Show me other Danny Rowe. Other Danny Rowe. 2,000 per week. He is old, he is broken, and I'm stuck with him for another year. So, yeah, we got saddled with two very, very unfortunate players as the playthrough began. But so all delaying of decisions for right now. If we can junk the people we just offered out, I'll be really, really pleased to spend that money on someone else. But I'm guessing we will not have much time on that. Okay. They want me to keep Bailey Clements around because he's a prominent spot in the squad planner. No. Send Joe Cook away. He get paid $700 a week, and I need center backs. No. Danny Rowe's a saint. I don't know if that's true. Keep Ross Fitzsimmons. No. We just reduced the price on that character. I'd be glad with Gyasi going also, so I will go ahead and lower his transfer amount. The only problem with Gyasi is already loaned out, so I can't transfer him out unless the team he's at wants him, and I don't think they do. They're a semi-professional team. All right. All right. Can't afford Shackelford either. So I think all these can't afford is just they know that I'm over on budget. They want me to fix that. Use Whelan's asking price also. Yeah. Further fire sales. I'm down to 20,000 instead. I'll go ahead and just offer them out as that is. Okay. Whole bunch of offering. Good. Here are the recommendations of the people we try to sign. Unfortunately, we have no money at all. So, thank you for the suggestions. I appreciate it. Oh, the one thing we could do is look someone on loan. But Marcel Hilsner. Yeah, they're offering me people who are not worth much money because they really have very little money. But a fine meeting. Now, do we get some offers on some players? Okay. So, my backup keeper does have an offer. They will pay for his entire wage. He will definitely get to play. I have him through the rest of the season. So, I have two ideas. Number one, I can't do an optional future fee. I thought optional future fee is how I could say, if you want to buy him, you can have him for cheap. But probably because he's almost out of contract, I can't do that. That's okay. So how about if you give me just £50 on top of that? Anytime that I ask for a little more than they've offered me, I worry that they're going to step out of the conversation. Doug's we'll see you later. Have a good one. You want to see me playing the Premiership next time? That will definitely happen. Surely. Then I play the same starting front. Little modification back here, that's fine. We're the favorites, thank goodness. Hello, folks. Should the team play as well as they played last time? I mean, better possession would be nice, but gotta believe. Is Jamie Grimes coming back? Probably not, but we'll see. Ian Tansley's playing very well at Mall's Calp. I mean, he's fine. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Again, there's talking about me having struggles. I'm not having struggles. Tar. How good is Tishamanga? Gosh, he's great. How good is Lawrence McGuire? Gosh, he's great. Insipid questions. Absolute waste of everyone's time. Alright, so, in Ray Jack Clark. There is interest in him at Barnsley, which is 2 leagues above us, but not at the price currently suggested. Okay, what did I offer out last time? I think I asked for money after a number of months. I'm going to lower it to 60,000 and just do flat that with profit from next sale at 20%. A lot of people do want him. Now, he's going to do very well in the upper league. I'm going to be bummed about that, but I just need money. Now, no one wanted Oldeker, though he is in fact wanted by Southend on transfer. So we're going to offer him out for even less money. And they're definitely ripping me off here. Giving them a heck of a deal. But if we take all this money and put it into one good player, everything will be worthwhile. Tom Whelan's wanted still by Accrington, but they have no money, unfortunately. But I'll try. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing this deal. I went and talked to the manager for you, and, no real profit margin here. All of my players are used cars, every single one of them. Matty Willock played pretty darn well. No goals, no assists, but he's a midfielder. He did fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, Mandeville is so pleased with his new nickname. He really showed up again. Some of the usual suspects, but that's really nice. Danny Rowe. Yeah, when the season's over, I'm really hopeful I can get him to break his contract, because he is 6% of my wage. Getting that back would be 2 younger players, but if he just wants to sit and hang out with us for a year, I wouldn't be surprised. I may have to promise him I will not play him at all. What do we see? What do we see? The Scarborough do want him. They will not pay me the £5 a week I asked for. I'm sorry, £5 a month even. Oh, fine. So this will relieve a little bit of wage budget. It's not a great help, but that's good. Under 18's one big... Oh, Alexander again. It's been a while since we've seen this player's name. So how old did he be? He got 10. A 10 rating. Scored 3 goals against the Chestnut under 18s. Who are the Chestnuts? I'm sorry? The Ambers. Oh, of Vanarama South. Okay, you play that well, you get a contract. Hello. Future prospect, we'll get a loan. I'm totally on board with that. Yeah, really well done. Really well done, kid. Don't be greedy, though. Let's settle down. No big money right now. No agent is good. I'm going to try to keep you down for 3 years. Only 2 allowed, unfortunately. If you get any goals at the senior level, you get big money. And 5% a year. If you get promoted, you get 35%. Oh, he's being a little bit greedy. You get one more chance. One more chance, and then... there we go. There we go. Excellent fit with our team. Maybe a striker for the future there. All right. Still concerned with Jack Clark. Still no interest in anybody. So despite fire sailing pretty hard, just nobody can pay for him right now. So I think unfortunately we're not going to get anyone sold fast enough for me to turn around and hire somebody. We can maybe still fix the wage budget though, and that'll be really nice. Okay, the one thing we know about this team is that their keepers were good in aerial situations. I'm surprised that Keohane and Dobra haven't picked up a relationship so far. I'm also surprised that the midfielder or center backs haven't picked up a relationship. Grimes and Williams have one, but Grimes has been just out so often recently. So Clark, Cook, Quigley, Shackelford, no Danny Rowe. And he did train poorly, so I want to make him unhappy if possible. So I might start accusing him of things he didn't do when I try to gaslight Danny Rowe out. Flirt 13, gotta keep him. Danny Rowe, it's £2,000 a week. That's so much money for my team. We're favorites for a reason. The keeper, the striker, both feeling good about it. Midfielders, play midfield. Attackers, attack. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. At home, looking good. The first 5 minutes, we're ahead just a little bit. Got one corner already. Everyone's all smiles. Hello, Sky Shadowing. Not quite the playoffs yet. Nope, I think we still have like 4 regular season matches. It's been a slow and steady march to the playoffs, but I think we'll probably do playoffs tomorrow on stream, but we're in 4th position now, and I think pretty stable there. Akinola with a cross. No, Akinola tried himself, actually. I think had he tried to share the ball, it would have been a better scoring opportunity, but greedy Akinola wants to show off for the folks back at Arsenal. Pryor plays it out. Hey, through ball. Tishamanga. That's consecutive games scored. Hat trick last time. A score this time. We're to tear down Joe Quigley's statue of shame. Tishamanga has finally turned the corner. Onside all the way. Oh, it wasn't a hat trick last time. It was a disallowed third goal because of offsides. But tight offsides. Let's watch this one. I think he's onside. I think he's onside for sure. He's onside for sure. No concern there at all. So, Mr. Resorti, tear down this terrible, terrible name. Now, will he get a positive name eventually? We'll see. We'll see. That's pretty good. What can we call him? Tishmasta, possibly? Something like that. Need some clever names for the future. Call him placeholder. He's the placeholder for the eventual striker who will actually do well. No, if he's doing well, I'll be very happy. Dobra to Tishamanga, bad angle, bounce off a defender again and again and again. The Magician picks it up over to Hoti. Hoti bounces it in. That's Hoti's first goal of the season. You will recall that Hoti joined us wanting to impress clubs above, and whole bunch of bobbling. Well done, Magician. And that one bounced in there off the keeper's hand. Feel bad for the keeper. Feel good, though, for Hoti. 2-0. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. All very nice. A little bit of flat ball forward for the keeper. Tishamanga maintains possession. Over to the Magician. Magician gets tripped up, unfortunately. Once more forward to nobody much. Easy E with a chance at the ball. Forward to the Soul Man. Banks to Dobra. Dobra moves to the center. Tishamanga's there and through, and just does miss. Oh, it's an exciting day at the old ballpark. Also, as of right now, Chesterfield are in third position in the charts. I didn't think it was going to happen. Holy moly. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Not a single shot on goal from the opposition. The poor keeper just standing back there saying, why? What? I'm sorry? I'm confused. That's great. That's great. All right. Good job, folks. It is so easy to make speeches when people are feeling good. That's great. Easy E tries again. Joe Fryer grabs it. Finally, Joe Fryer earning his clean sheet payment by actually getting the ball. It's a league game. It is a league game. Yep, this team is in 10th position. We're in 3rd or 4th. We lost a couple days ago to a team in, I think, 14th place. So, a really nice turnaround, except for that. That was not nice. Thankfully, a slew gave it a slew of power behind the strike. And now Easy E steps forward. Luckily, Fryer stops it easily. I made that joke even though it was not true. Okay, it's been all Halifax in the second half. Luckily, they can't quite finish it, but they've definitely gotten some shots after a complete closeout in the first half. So everyone's still showing some smiles. People getting a little bit tired. The front half's performance has gone down a tiny bit, but with 2 early goals, we're very, very happy. They're going to try to float their crosses in. Luckily, Williams is big and tall, and Fryer has some good air time. McGuire wants to come off. We're fine with that. Another highlight for the opposition. Good jumps. The Magician centers it. Magician gives it away. Maybe that's just a little bit of a trick. The Golden Man to Cook to Keohane. Defenders in the right positions all the way. Easy E one more time. Spence Man, Golden. Does Golden have the golden cross today? Not quite. Hoti takes the ball forward to Tishamanga, who's not in a great position for this, but Tishamanga Kabongo Tishamanga goes down. Kabongo Tishamanga goes down. I want to see that again before the penalty. I don't think this is a penalty. Like, I don't mean to suggest that the referee is blind, but does he actually go down at all? I mean, that's fair play. Literally nothing happened there that's penalty worthy. Maybe the defender like called him a nasty name or something, and the referee has very good hearing. This is not a penalty. Also, Kabonga still has a name there, despite the fact that he has had it removed. Probably doesn't come off to the end of the match. All right. Okay, the ball doesn't lie. The ball knows full well that was not a penalty. King to the middle, cleared all the way. I'm not going to speak ill of the referee. However, Tishamanga wants to come off. He's played well. We'll give him a standing ovation as he leaves. Here comes the mayor. That's full time. A fine match through and through. Up we go, up we go. Missing a penalty. Feels pretty bad, but felt much worse from behind. So good job, everybody. Well done, well done. Tishamanga showing like showing his symmetry with the top level of English football. That's right. We're gonna change his name to Tishamanga Harry Kane. That'll be good. And for a brief moment, we were in third position, but no. Behind by 1 point still, so Altonham must have won. We just need one more point. One more point, then we can get ourselves where we want to be. I do wonder the differences between third and fourth position on money at the end of the season. I think if we're in third position, we get a bye through the first round of the playoffs, and that'd be very, very nice. Florent Hoti, apparently the player of the match, thanks to a fine goal. So, exactly, Snow. Call him Harry Kane because he missed a penalty. A timely joke. Surely the kind of humor you turn out for 6 days a week. Oh, wow. The Moors haven't been beaten in 10 matches. Despite the fact that they are in 10th position. I think they actually beat us 10 matches ago. Maybe in a draw. I don't recall. Player of the week. Corey Andrews. Torquay has 6 goals against Dagon Red. We're still going to play them this season, so excited for that. Who's he wanted by? Cheltenham. I don't know who that is. Hello, press. Hopefully we can impress BBC radio leads here. The win must please me. It does please me. Everyone enjoyed Florent Hoti's goal. That's great. Am I pleased with Florent Hoti? I am. Good chat. See you again real soon. Maidenhead's up next. You can see the numbers here yourselves. That's pretty good. Is there no longer a storm out button? I think I saw it. I think it might be behind where I am on the camera. Or on the screen, rather. I'll point to it next time and make sure it's there. The forecast west is wet. Oh no. So away match with wet forecast. Gonna be a disaster. Fine. We got here. Heads up about Shackelford. He's struggling with being on a team. He wants to go on loan. Have I really not been playing him that much? I guess I've been playing Keohane as the second defensive back. I'm totally fine with giving Shackelford a start here. We're stuck with him for next year anyway, so I want to improve his mood if possible. Joe Fryer has improved again. A lot, in fact. Still has a chance of becoming a good Skybet League One player. Amazing. Welcome back, Jamie Grimes. Welcome back, welcome back. Are you still considering your options for the future? No, he wants to commit his future to the club. So previously he was thinking about quitting after this year. I don't know, man. You've had quite a few injuries. You are the captain. We want to defer to that, but those injuries. All right, so they have good command, good aggression, bad handling, bad eccentricity. I'm going to shoot on sight. I'm going to do this. I might regret this. We can happily turn it off very, very quickly if it comes to it, though. So for some reason, Ollie Banks does not understand his position. Like, Maguire and Keohane I understand because they keep switching back and forth on positions. I definitely want to start Shackelford, as I said, and let Keohane bench this time. And let Clements play on the left side. What are you training, Banks? Deep lying playmaker support. What is the position actually? Box-to-box midfielder support. That might explain your difficulty. My apologies for getting to change what you do. Box-to-box midfielder support. Good stuff. Then Akinola's a little unsure. Again, we keep changing him back and forth, though. Maguire, I believe I'm training at the left side. He's been playing center far more often because he has been making up for the injured captain. So we're going to go ahead and change him to center back all the way instead. Oops. Cool. Yeah, the partnership here makes me very, very happy. The problem is Akinola is leaving us soon, so it's a little less exciting than it could be otherwise. But we'll find a good defensive midfielder over the break, I think. I hope. We'll see. Hoping we'll have some last-minute transfer window excitement. And at least someone makes an offer for one of my players. Elliot Andrews back again. He's gotten, I think, 2 appearances off the bench. He is not really here yet. We're trying to loan him out. I considered dumping him down on the junior affiliate club. I'd far prefer if we can get him to loan out to really anybody else. So I'm going to offer him for genuinely no money. You just have to play him regularly. Hey, Matty Wilk again. This is his second match on the international fixtures and a second 7.0. So good to see he's playing really well internationally. Against Guyana, though, who I don't think is a great team. But 173rd there versus Montserrat, which is 180th. So fine enough. Have I considered going out to a local match for the J League? We have talked about it. It just hasn't happened yet. There's a increasing rugby team spirit, like a rugby league here in Japan also. I don't really know about rugby at all, but it's something I am curious about. And so I've thought about maybe giving it a look in the future. AFC Telford, what league are you? You're a league below. So this guy wants to leave to get better playing time. I was about to say you can come and join us and be our our backup keeper, but I can't give him better playing time for sure. Yeah, the only sport we've seen so far is baseball. The Tokyo Giantsu is really fun, but I would like to watch some soccer at some point. All right. So there are some other people who are available for no money. This guy's wanted by a whole bunch of folks, including some in our league. Terrific signing. All right, this would definitely be a better second striker than Quigley. I do wonder how much money he'd want. Just can't. Euro Championships, Croatia has qualified. Nope, that's not true. They've held up for a draw against Serbia. In this game, France won the World Cup. Nobody wants Elliot Andrew for free because they think he's not interested in going to the Rovers here. Elliot Andrew, can I give you a chit chat about this? Can I ask you to please go play somewhere else? No, I can't have that conversation, unfortunately. Talk to him to criticize his development. So every single time we've talked to someone based on what Danny Webb has wanted, they've been so unhappy. Let's see what happens this time. I mean, he's been injured. I shouldn't be yelling at him he's been injured. Come here, come here. I'm just mouthing some words in hopes that my assistant manager will leave me alone. Okay, he's actually on board this time. All right. All good, all good. Blue Link, you are correct that France can still win the France can still win the World Cup in our world also. Kochi is now 17 years old. He's turned professional. Still great determination. Got some problems elsewhere. Good jumping reach though, for a youngster especially. So he's definitely not going to get play with us. Loaning him out makes a ton of sense, as I don't think we need him anymore to support our left back. Yeah, early in this season we had 2 injured left backs simultaneously, both Lawrence McGuire and Bailey Clement, and so it was fantastic having him come in to help out. His heading is problematic as I'll get out, so he'll improve that eventually, for sure, for sure. Okay, he's on the loan list now. Who is not? Wait, he is and he's not both. I'm sorry, what? Available for loan. Available for loan. That's weird. Maybe it'll update by tomorrow. Any offers? All right, here are the young players from the Premier League who could be very good for us. Unfortunately, I have no money. However, this man's name is Thorstein. Hello, Thorstein. Center defender. I need center defenders. What does the agent say? He's uncertain about joining the team. However, you want a wage between 775 and 1.1. He wants to be a star player with better training facilities. Okay, I'm going to invite him to trial with us. Oh, can we not? Okay, so we can scout him instead with our no money. Good to good. That man might get signed based on his name alone. All right. Other than that, no defensive midfielders. Maybe we could retrain someone, but seems unlikely. 7-year-old keeper. We know nothing about these. I gotta send my scouts to go watch Premiership leagues eventually. Get some laughs, have a good time. Player can play multiple positions in defense. It'll always be just fine too. So I'm gonna ask the agent what's going on. We can offer him a trial. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. So a ton of people in better leagues than I am want Thorstein. So he is almost certainly not coming to hang out with us. Fine. Will Andy Yappin. What a great Welsh name that is. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong. My apologies. But welcome. We'll see what kind of person you are. Oh, man. So he comes in better than most of our players, and also better here than we will ever be. Okay, we can send him to the Chesterfield under 18s. I definitely do want to do that. Amazing jumping. Not especially crazy tall, but great jumping. Now, again, any of these players are probably not going to sign with us. Player of the Week, Billy Irons. Then, any business from us before the transfer window closes? I mean, most likely no. We'll see. We'll see. Having made 7 deals during the window, is another position I might go back into the market for now. No, it'd be youth position. I'll talk to him. If I had to choose a position, I would take another defensive midfielder. I know 188 centimeters is tall, but it's not crazy tall. Like that one striker. There's some striker out there who's like 206. That feels tall. Okay. No transfer offers. The transfer deadline is here. We could try to offer people out again, or we can just sit here and get stuck with our terrible players. All right, Fitzsimmons is heading down on loan, so we do not have a backup keeper. This is fine. We took a little bit of money off the wages for the remainder of the season. Surely my number one keeper will never, ever, ever get injured. All right. So this fine fellow we signed for a small amount of money. We think he has some possibilities. We'll loan him out next season, definitely. Matty Willock, out for 2 to 3 days. He was training with Montserrat and little injury there. All fine. All fine. Let's go ahead and see if there's any active interest in any of the people I have on the loan list. Manny Alecki is wanted for a transfer. I'm going to offer him to Gateshead directly with no particular offer and see what we can work out in the next little bit here. So just Gateshead. We tried this earlier and they said they did want him, but they did not make an offer right now. It's tough finding a club that pays me the money I want. Yeah. Who else is actually factually wanted? Poor Oldeker. I'm going to offer you out for literally nothing also. See what comes in. Tom Whelan is wanting by Accrington still. Yeah, they offered us $3,000 money for him, and I said no. Maybe I should just accept whatever they'll pay me. Just to get his wage off the sheet. Liam's wanted. You can't have him. Jack Clark is wanted. Okay, we'll see what offers we get. Please, buy my players. People want Armando Dobra. No. Nobody wants Danny Rowe. Of course. I've been told that if you offer out too many people at once, it worries everyone that you're coming for them next. They want Quigley also. You can't have Quigley. All right. There's a suggestion here that we should recall someone from... We should call someone from loan. We'll see that in a second. It may be Ross Fitzsimmons. I don't want him, though. Jamie Grimes' contract ends in 3 months. We should not offer him a new deal. We can still figure out eventually. Jack Clark does not want to sign with us again. He really wants to go up the league. So any money we can get for Jack Clark, I will accept. Recall Michael Yassi right now. Oh, I actually didn't realize I'd set this up to be a possible recall. Yeah, clearly. So we're paying his loan again, and Jimmy Kia Haynes should be placed on the transfer list. I mean, no. He plays 4,000 positions. He's gonna get old and fall off soon, but he's gonna live out the rest of his life here. No. Welcome back, Yassi. So we have more winger, more striker. I'm actually taking him off the transfer list. So previously, I was just trying to get rid of any money at all for him. But I think now he does have a place here if Jack Clark leaves us, which, gosh, I hope he will. A little later in the day, Well, that's that. So having offered out to literally everyone, literally all my players, we did not make a single useful transfer there. Hey, look, accursed Wrexham. Biggest spenders. Barnett made the most changes. We sent out the most people. A bunch of loans there, I do believe in particular. At the end of all of it, yep. We can move a little bit more cash into the wage budget. Still overspending by a lot. So the one possibility left is to try to get some contracts canceled. Again, Danny Rowe is the big target for that. I am absolutely dismayed that we're getting no money for Jack Clark. I may try to spite re-sign him. I think we've been trying to get rid of him for more than a half season, so I don't know. Where's Danny Rowe? Where's Danny Rowe first thing? He's got some negatives. He's considering his options. That might mean he's comfortable with quitting football. So would you take a mutual termination? He might get real angry. We'll see what happens. Grimes coming back in. That's good. We're the favorites. No surprise. Liam Richardson of Plymouth? Yeah, Plymouth Argyle. Want my beloved Liam the Magician Mandeville. He's very happy here. He's very happy to have a good partnership with Jeff King. I'm sorry, you can't have him. As of right now, nobody got any interest because the players' wage demands are too high. I keep thinking this is the way in which you're saying you are paying your people. Here are the 50 best kids in all of football. None of them play for me. Jay Bellingham of Dortmund. 19 years old, look at this nonsense. He's better than my entire team. Oh, goodness. He's the only English person who's playing amazingly. There's a Norwegian there, 18 years old. Oh, so good technique. Ricardo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Looking pretty good there. Single named Endrick. We don't know who he is, but best kid in the world. All right, here are some contracts. George Cooper is bad, MK. I am so dismayed we're not going to get any money out of George Cooper. Yeah, so we have two wingers that are both getting paid crazy money, and we're not getting anything for them. I'm absolutely delighted we're getting rid of them, but I do wonder what might have been. Gyasi should have a better contract because of higher squad status. We'll see if he asks for it. As of right, oh, actually, no. We need to re-sign him. Okay, so I'm asked the director of football to try to figure out the contract. We'll see. And then Ian Tamley's not good enough. I agree with that. Joe Cook we have enough time on, so they think no one's going to come and swoop and get him. Yeah. Good Clark. Cursed Clark. I bet Barnsley just straight signs him. Medicar. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Here's the staff. I don't know, staff. I don't really feel like looking through you too much. And unfortunately, my assistant manager can't be fired yet. So, how's David O'Hare at goalkeeping? He's fine. He's average. We could do better, probably. Let's go see our fitness coach. A 10, again, average, just fine. And then we have one other coach. Yeah, there he is. Pretty good at some things, pretty bad at some things. We'll hold off on for that now. Here are the youngsters. So yeah, the ones who have real possibilities, we've already signed for the future. Except for Addison Bliss, the backup keeper. He did get 10 minutes of game time at the senior league in an emergency situation. All right. So I've asked Rowe here to please mutually terminate his contract. He does not have a future here, and he's bringing down my wage budget so problematically. He wants to know why I tried to terminate his contract, as there's no other club interested in him. As he's a team leader, I need to consider the impact on the rest of the squad if I fail to appease him. We asked Gary Roberts to try to have a chat first. All right, Roberts. I wish you the best of luck. You want to see me? Okay, then. All right, go to a quick chat, see how it goes. Danny Rowe's business is own. It's not my place to get involved. All right, fine. Fine. All right. Why did you try to cancel my contract? Are you trying to ruin my career? So we had a chit chat. All I wanted to say is mutual contract ending. We talk, you say some words, I say some words. All right. You're coming towards the end of your career, and I thought it makes sense we parted now rather than drag it out. Or the club is in a financially tricky situation. We considered you expendable. I mean, end of the career is the correct thing to say here, I believe. He's an emergency backup for us. He's considering his options. He's concerned about his first team football. You do understand you have no place here, man. This may destroy the locker room, but I've got to be straight with him. I consider it an insult for you to presume I would step aside without putting up a fight. I'm going nowhere. I could say I'm acting in the best interest of the club, and I can apologize, or I can say my mind is made up. Pound the fist. My mind is made up. I'm disgusted. Oh, gosh. Well, I should have apologized, probably. Time for the locker room to absolutely fall apart. So as of right now, no one is cranky with him. That may change very soon. I'm sorry, Danny Rowe. Can I just fire you? I think, unfortunately, with mutual termination being what it is, he won't leave unless he wants to leave. Can I give him a new contract for much less money? I'm big angry because I'm transfer listed. All right. I'll take you off the transfer list. Don't you worry, buddy. There you go. And we'll have a little chat now. Will you take a lower contract? I'm angry. All right, fine. All right, time for chit-chats. Devonshire's men are on a poor run. They're terrible. They're gonna get relegated. We'll do fine, thank you. What's the latest on George Cooper's injury? Who's George Cooper? Michael Giassi's done very well. I think he's ready to return to the Technique Stadium. I think we already called him back, but yep. How do I feel about Mark Cooper? No rumors. Now that Michael Okochi has signed a contract, we'll see him on the first team more often. Probably a loan for now, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, after one night, has Danny Rowe been blasting out those very angry emails? You won't believe what Resorti said. So far, no one is equally unhappy with Danny Rowe. Extremely poor. He's actively complaining to his teammates. Actively complaining. Be wise to pay attention to him in the coming weeks. The reason to believe he's been treated unfairly. Yeah. Oh, there it is. What page is this? I've been looking for this button for a very long time. It's in happiness. I thought it was information. No, happiness is the question of where you promote and demote folks. Okay, you are an emergency backup. Useless. Very good. No complaints there. Oh, Lucky, still training poorly. You, better. Oh, I think you've criticized the level of performance in training too often. This is because you train like trash? I want to play. I'll do better, mister. That's right. Absolutely right. You bend the knee to Resorty. Joe Fryer, you're a hero. Old Magician, you're great too. Hopefully he stays happy and stays with us. I am curious how much compensation we have to give Danny Rowe to get rid of him. And whether the board will let me do so. Okay, we lost a bunch of money this month. Huge expenditures. No idea why I spent so much, that's all it is, though. There's an option to throw players out the window. I don't think so. Unfortunately, we can't banish them from the colony. Alright, a lot of my players are going to play on the youth squad, apparently. Wait, really? We have a match today. Yeah, Danny Rowe gets to play with the kids. Jamie Grimes, no. Quigley, no. Oldiker, no. Bailey Clements, no. Kochi's fine. Good to good. How do we do this month? Strong momentum. Mandeville's playing so well. Fryer's playing so well. Defense is good. Tishamanga in the air, questionable. Are you to an 8 yet? Nope. Still a 7. Someday. Who's the best attacking team? It's Wrexham. Are you surprised? I'm not. This is, I believe, the last month of the regular matches, correct? Yeah, we get to this month. We get to the playoffs. We have one tough match ahead. It's at home, luckily, so hoping for a draw there, and then a bunch of matches we should at least do very, very well in. Player of the month is a lobby. Ishamanga. Turn the corner. Doing so well. So, Joe Taylor's from Peterborough. James Olabi is actually owned by Maidstone. Not worth much money, but apparently is the player of the month anyway. Good job, Tishamanga. Good job. So 7.47 versus 7.75. 5 goals versus 5 goals. It was pretty close there, Tishamanga. Very, very close. Maybe next month. Hopefully it continues the absolute tear he's been on recently. I need to change the training schedule for the next little bit here. So we definitely want to do a match tactics. Match review, rather. We missed match tactics. If we lose, that's the problem. All right. So York City's very, very good. So I do want to have an extra day of defending. Disengaged especially. I do want to make sure we have that match tactics and match review. And then also want to have 1 day of corner kicking. Good. 6 emails. Oldiker is cool. He's not been playing enough. Shackelford has a concern. He wants to go play loan somewhere else. I think that we gave him the start last time. I'm glad we gave him, happy to give him a start again, though. So we'll ask Lawrence McGuire to go have a chit-chat here. I'll see what I can do. Appreciate that. Appreciate the help. McGuire's unhappy to resolve unhappiness. Shackelford, I'm going to give you the start next time. Can't find that button there, so we'll have to do it here instead. Hello. The playing time as promised hasn't happened. I'll give you a start somewhere. There we go. That's brilliant. Thanks for the opportunity. He's triumphant. Everyone had a great conversation. All right. The board is C+ still. Happily, they're happy that the team likes me. Our tactics are going well. The word about goals conceded. Yeah, Fryer did have a very, very bad performance recently, so that's too bad. Matches are so-so. Yeah, this loss against Southend, unfortunate. Not many shots at all. Casper Wapata with that really nice header there. Gateshead, I do not know what to say about this match. We get 2 in the first 10 minutes. They're unhappy with the draw there, unfortunately. But we're going the right direction. Up, up, up. Supporters are okay also. We can look at every single thing here and really see what everyone feels about my players. Really, only a C about my keeper. The linchpin of the team. They're happiest about really nobody. they don't really cheer for anybody. They're a little happy about Mandeville Cooper. Wait, you're happy with Cooper? Happy with his recent form? The last time he played was 1935. Bizarre, 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 bizarre. So the dressing room atmosphere has dropped a little bit because Rowe's unhappy. Still has not convinced anybody to join his side. Happy with George Cooper. Maybe with all of his time off recently, he's going to meet the fans, going to have a drink at the local, and like, oh, you know who I am? I'm George Cooper. They're like, oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Cooper. I can't wait to get back in the game again. Never. Never again. So to give Shackelford the start, let's definitely do that. And we do not want Kia Hayden starting. Give McGuire the start instead. This is the main center there. Where's Danny Rowe? Danny Rowe, you don't get to play ever again. You change your attitude, you're going to change your jersey. Glad to see Dober back in again. Yeah, this team's looking good. This is Jamie Grimes' first return in 2 or 3 weeks, I believe. Happy with the current form means he's happy he's benched. If only. If only. I hope they're happy about Danny Rowe then. We're at home. So, hands on hips. Do well. Good stuff. We're not at home. I forgot where we are. It's been a lot of travel recently. Very confusing. The coach is just not sure. Here comes Leon Mandeville to Williams. Bounced away. Barrett there with a very strange spelling of Barrett. Opportunity. A little bouncy. The Apostle Paul delivers the good news to Fox. Fox wildly kicks it forward. Williams there, though. You can take it to the Banks and then to Grimes. Grimes to McGuire. McGuire forward the ball. McGuire backward the ball. McGuire's confused. Okay. You're about to get a not like this scream, but Joe Fryer was in the correct position. Not a concern in the world. Yeah, that would have been genuinely the worst of the recent goals. Can you change your team colors? So not that I know of, but if it's possible, I'm sure someone in the channel knows how to do so. Tishimanga is in position for the through ball. Dober takes himself to Mandeville, to Shackelford across. Tishimanga, oh boy! Oh boy! Wasn't the through ball, came from across instead. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. A lot of very nice passing there. And I thought Mandeville would go through right there, but that's to Shackelford and across. So Shackelford is the one who really wanted the start, came and complained to me. I bowed to that pressure, and I'm glad I did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's not talk about what we just saw there. Secrets. It was very close. Close enough that a human eye can't tell the difference. The human eye, after all, can only see 30 FPS. Shackelford gave up on that ball. I'm not quite sure why. Very nice header to Dobra. Hoti in the middle. Hoti for... He's offside. There's no way. There's genuinely no way. Okay, fine. Fine. Tichimanga shifts around. Mandeville once more with the ball. Forward to Tichimanga. So I don't think we had anything about their defensive line being made of Swiss cheese. But yeah, Tichimanga just stepped right in front of that player. Frankly, embarrassing him. He's going to have to go home and cry. Write a letter to his parents, say, "I'm sorry, I'm unworthy to be your child." Man, if we'd played this way all season long... I mean, there's a lot of things to say if we play all this way all season long, but I'm glad we're playing this way when it really counts, when it really matters. If we could just draw with York, it'd be a very, very fine end of the season, and my board will finally love me. Maybe they'll give me some more money. I think that is the problem. Even if they love me, it's not clear they have any money to give me. Oh man, if it would take away. Dobra! 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 Oh, did I put shoot on side on? Did I actually put shoot on side on? I may have done so because the keeper was questionable. I did. I did do so. Was that for last match or was that for this match? Anyway, love to see that shoot on side actually is working. Yeah, we're definitely... I've been trying to work the ball in the box. I'm glad this is working too. Mandeville doesn't quite pull off that time. Shackelford goes against the keeper. All good. It was this match? Okay. Yeah, occasionally I make a change for a particular match and then forget to turn it back for the next match. But no, I think that was a good decision to make. Because this keeper is not especially strong. Dober plays the Grimes. Nothing doing. Look at the momentum, though. Yeah, I mean, it is the case they only deserve less than a goal. But with a weaker keeper, this was definitely a good call. Great first half. Well done. Clap a clap. You've done awesome. And the folks on the bench are kind of bored. They're not sure what they're doing here even. Olderker hasn't got many minutes recently. I'd like to give him some minutes. Clark refuses to stay with us. So I may play him every match and see if I can break his legs. That's what you get for not joining us. A Torquay down? Oh, isn't there a way to pull up... what is it? There's a way to pull up the league standings during a match. Is that over here? No. No, that's not it either. I need to remember how you can pull up the top left corner, maybe. Nope. There's some button somewhere. The league symbol. No, that's not it, unfortunately. I know we did it last time we played. Match preferences, maybe? Hello. Probably on the advanced side? It may only be in halftime view. No, I know for sure that at least in Football Manager 2020, which last time I played, there's a way to have it up all the time on the screen. Let's try to search so we can find it. Like match view, maybe? That's math. Match? The word match has far too many possibilities. Show all player names, show match time. No, maybe it's not a real thing. No worries. We'll just look at halftime instead. All right, working it forward again. I'm really happy with some decisions we made earlier in this season with trying to not be quite so aggressive on passes. That said, oh, that was pretty nice. Dobra's not supposed to be the big goal scorer. Little D puts a little O onto. That's nice. You can change the view on your in-game tablet. So that was the in-game tablet, correct? Like that screen. I was almost certain to get one here all the time, but I might be wrong about that. It does sparkle. Not quite. They try again. Fryer's there, though. You can change it here, apparently. So... any clear idea where I'd do that? Hey, Smarf the Second, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Appreciate it. It's on formation? Ah! Yeah, this is not the one I was thinking, but we can see here that yes, indeed, Alt-Renam have gone down. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Also, our goal difference has gotten a big shot in the arm there. I have to keep watching my team, though. I get confused. Hey, Smarf, thanks for the bits also. I'm really glad you're enjoying the opportunity to hang out together. Oh, Tishimanga nearly there to get himself a score. Hasn't scored yet today, unfortunately. Has he? Oh, he scored. Sorry, scored twice. Which I mean, he cannot score. He scores twice. It's still a fair number of minutes left, but I do want to make some quick rotations here. And who did I say? Jamie Grimes definitely needs some time off, so Cook comes in. And then, is there anyone I really want to give minutes to? So there's two people on possible hat tricks. I cannot pull them out. It's just not going to happen. Oldiker's not got much time, so I'm going to go ahead and bring Banks out for now. Have some fun. Enjoy yourself. Show me what you got. A lot of yellow cards. Yeah, they're a dirty team playing against the quality of the Chesterfield side. Williams wants to come out also. We're going to force him to play through. It's good for his 29-year-old legs. There we go. So he had a 6-0 a few weeks back. Now a 4-0. Tishimanga's shown up again. You do recall, all we had to do was warn Tishamanga and fine him a day's wages. And he's shown up hugely ever since. Now again, it's not clear we should have won that much, but that's an absolute collapse on the opposition side. So that's two pretty strong players. We were 100% correct that shooting on sight was the right decision there. Poor Giali. It's unfortunate when you see a player like that just not going to be able to stop much. Go to DAC. The Bresseni EAC in Hungary. Cool. Does that break my bad streak of wet games? I think we had an okay rainy game a few days back. So, I don't know. They would do okay. Everyone's already so happy. Do I even need to say a word here? Like, you did great. Everyone on the board, bench is kind of cranky. Joe Quigley's convinced he's never going to play again. He's right. We do want to change our tactics back over, but... oh no. I believe because Maidenhead just lost, they're now guaranteed relegated. Send them down. Send us up. So I'm pretty sure that third position is the highest we can get, but look at that. We actually climbed to third, despite the fact that we were, really struggling in 7th or 8th. The lowest we got all season was down to, I think, 12th or 13th, fairly early in the season. But we've really turned it around, and I think it comes almost entirely to Mandeville. Like, Mandeville has definitely shown up as a really fine winger. So there's some complaints. The refereeing was weak. I mean, I think there was one offside goal there, but it wasn't just the refereeing when you lose that much. Hello, press conference. Show me what we got. Will the players get a rest day? You know what? Sure. I must be delighted with a win. I am. Will Armando Dober be leaving us anytime soon? He doesn't want to. I don't want to. So he wants to stay. It's important to finish third so we can skip a knockout round. I would love to do that. We'll try very hard. Uchagbulum is doing well while playing in a lower league. He's definitely playing on the main league next season. It's just a matter of can I junk my other backup winger, and if so, will be great. Yeah, Dobra Mandeville and then Uchagbulum as the swingman. He's doing great. Is it time for him to move on from field in search of a new challenge? I can't recall him, but he's great. What was my reaction to hear Liam Richardson talk about signing the Magician? He's not for sale, comma, period. How's my relationship with Liam Richardson going to deteriorate? I don't want to give up the Magician. I don't care. I like my team. I think I've got one over on Alan Devonshire. How do I feel the battle of wits? We don't believe in mind games, etc., etc. Good. Lawrence McGuire put in some good performance at center defender. He's now perfected his ability to play there. So yeah, we shifted McGuire from left back to center back instead because we had so much weakness there. And I'm really, really curious if we're going to need him on left or center. Or if he's leaving us, because he has fallen a little bit recently. We'll see. Tishamanga did well. 2 goals. Good job, Boyle. Let's give him a little nice word. I am so impressed. Handshake, great work, perfect, almost perfect morale. A little off still. What notes do we have on Tishamanga? He's benefited from individual focus. He's improving every single day. So that's his heading. It's still stuck at 7, but is a little better. He's improved a lot. He's now good for the league above us. Awesome. And we should praise him for playing well. I just praised him for last match, so I don't want to overpraise. We'll see. Hello, Sky Shadowing. Any lower league English team in the FA Cup makes it the 3rd round because a ton of money. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get against any of the upper league teams in our cup and trophy this time. We played against Wigan, and they beat the pants off us. So it was unfortunate we didn't get a better draw for money. But the boss, they're happy with my success in the cup, and I am too. Here is the match that I'm concerned about. I just need to draw it. So I'm intending to play my very strongest defense and a somewhat weaker offense, I think. We do have a 4-4-2 park the bus. I think the one time I played this before, we lost. Should we bring it out? So we're not especially familiar with it. We have a week to learn it. Playing to lose doesn't help. It's not playing to lose, it's playing to draw. I'm going to make this my primary tactic for the week. We may pull this out in the second half. And Gyasi's back. That's awesome. I'm so glad we got him again. Yeah, he's definitely high chance. Yeah, they do want me to try to transfer list him, but I don't want to do that right now. He's gone from being a decent left winger to a good left winger. Good stuff. He has the potential to become a key player, maybe even better than George Cooper. That's what I really want. Could we play the 4-5-1 instead? So I don't have a 4-5-1 set up. It's possible. But yeah, what I have right now is a counter-attacking 4-3. The 4-3 DMY, my main tactic, and then the park the bus. Be changing game if need to. Yeah, you can always change your tactic mid-game, and the only problem is, do you have the players available to switch for positions you don't have covered already? Like, the 4-4-2 requires 2 strikers. Player of the week! Regan Booty! I thought it would be Tishamanga, but yet again, somebody else gets it. We said that Liam is not for sale. He feels fine about that. No complaints, no worries. He's glad to be with us. If we can win or get in the playoffs, even if we don't go to Skybet League 2, I bet he'll stay with us happily. Alan Devonshire claimed the referee let my game get out of hand. it is the case that his side, Devonshire's, got 6 or 7 cards. So don't blame the officials, of course, of course. Adalbert, thank you for the follow. All you new followers, I appreciate it very much.
If you need further assistance,
I'm considering adding another defensive day. Is Chesterfield semi-pro or fully professional? They're fully professional, yeah. We played a semi-pro team a few years back. It was really fun. We only have, like, what, 2 days of... Yeah, I only have 2 days of practice a week. And like, please get better. I need you to get better. They just don't. Did I upload a picture to get myself in manager mode? So when you first create a manager, there is a use webcam to capture a picture. It is the worst thing in the world that I do on stream because I try so hard to make a normal face and I just don't know how to when I'm thinking about it. But yeah, you can have it take a picture, and that's fine. That's fine. I think there's a clip of it. It's very, very silly. But yeah, you can load yourself in there and then tweak it to make yourself look as best you can. Resorty is wrong. Look at our record. Does it seem normal or fair? So I'm guessing he ended up having a lot more cards than usual, and that's fine. Huh. The friendly match between Chesterfield and the youth candidates has been canceled. Why? Did all the youth candidates like ride in a bus that blew up? I don't know. Chesterfield announced a new youth intake. Here we go. Let's see the future of our club. We'll do that one last. So first of all, good job, good job. Again, we did not deserve 4 scores. Young Dolman did well, a defender. So a loss against Rotherham under 21s. So yeah, when we play the under 21s instead of the under 18 teams, we just kind of lose. So no great surprise there. Except for the fact that I have 4 of my senior team players playing, and they still lost. I mean, it's 4 that aren't very good, so that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough team against us. So Grimes heading might be good for us. They're not great at finishing, so hopefully Fryer can hold on. I did turn off shoot on sight, yeah. All right, time for the exciting one. Here are the Ute. Our annual youth candidate intake has arrived for assessment. We've got every reason to be excited for David Waters. I don't know how to pronounce Welsh, I apologize, but look at that! According to the under-18s manager, he may be one of the best players we've got as time goes by. Wow. So he's pretty good at a position that we don't play. So none of his stats right now stand out crazily, except for his technique being quite good. And he works as a team. That's nice. That's nice. Feeling pretty good about Matthew Cooper as well. Might be the striker of the future. Again, strong technique. Yeah, very glad to see this technique and flair on a youngster. High flair, real nice. And then Glyndor Perry. So all 3 of the people who are potentially really, really good. 17 aggression, he's going to kill somebody. Look at this punk. He's got the long hair. You know he's going to kill somebody out there. So all 3 of the people who are really, really good are offensive players. With some decent talents in Jamie Ford, Andy Jones, and Thomas Jones. Good talents, including Icelandic fellow. And then little Josh Passant. Little Josh Passant will try his best. Cool. So the friendly match is ahead. I thought they said they just canceled the friendly match, but we can go watch them if we want to. Or we can just offer some youth contracts right away. We're going to do that on... Oh, this is not youth contracts. This is real contracts. Okay. I'm okay with giving the ones with the top possibilities real person contracts for 2 years. I want more. I'll give you 100 per week if you stay for 2 years. Wow. Wow, what a jerk. What an absolute jerk. So the once-in-a-lifetime Welshman refused to take anything other than exactly what he wanted. Matthew Cooper, how about you? Are you a more reasonable human? What is this? What are these people coming in knowing about all the possible bonuses and such? He's a rangy striker. He's one with pretty good flair and such, right? Alright. We'll have the, Oh, I can't have the director of football do it. It's all me. Alright. Alright, a little less money, boss. Higher signing fee is fine. He'll give me the 2 years. I just do not want a 1 year a youngster. Feels like way too dangerous a way to not hold on to them. Or if it's the club level, I'm fine with that. Oh no, I know it's the case that the youngsters who have 5 stars are not 5 stars for the whole game. But any person who has 5 stars to me right now, I can buy for cheap now and then sell for a decent price later. That is what I'm thinking through here. And then parry with the crazy aggression. If I don't give him money, he's going to shank me. Yeah, a reasonable amount of money. 2 years though? 2 years though, with a little signing bonus. Two years though with a higher appearance fee. 2 years though with more signing. Fine. 11 months, fine. Can I try again here? Nope. Big angry, whatever. Fine stuff. It may be worth trying to pick up the other top talents. And I don't think they have enough really for the future. I mean, 17 teamwork is not bad at all. All right. Got a warm spot in my heart for you. 2 years? 2 years? There we go. Okay, that's fine. Enough youngsters for now. Nobody wants to be tied down, but getting tied down to Resorty. That's a nice place to be. Hey, time for a staff meeting. Hello, folks. Armando Dobra has learned sufficient crossing skill. Apparently a 9 is good enough for him. Okay. What do Dobra needs instead? So Manny Oalecki. Contract running out. We don't necessarily need to give him a new contract. Same with Lawrence McGuire. And same with Darren Oldeker. Yeah, this is the case where I'm not sure we should extend the contract because we have too many midfielders. So I'm fine with skipping that for now. Jack Dolman should get a professional contract. He may have potential. As long as he's willing to give me like a reasonable price, we're fine with that. Same with Salum Bamba and Alex Bennett, all three. Tremendous potential, they say, at 2 stars. We'll have the director go ahead and figure all these out. We don't particularly care about these youngsters, but who knows. All right, Addison Bliss is ready to join the main club. This club, we do not have a backup keeper currently, so we're totally fine with that. Joe Cook is improved. Jeff King is improved. Jack Dolman's been improved. Armando Dobra, now an influential player. Yeah, no great surprise there. So what should we train him on next? Better long shots could be really, really cool. He's had a couple of very nice opportunities there. His inside forward support. What's he allegedly trying to do again? Okay, cut from the flanks, run at the defense, open space. I think he definitely should be trying to share the ball. He has decent teamwork, so I don't think he's super selfish. Let's see what the coaches think he needs to work on. More heading! Everyone needs more heading. And needs more game intelligence also. I think game intelligence I can train. I think it's oh, what is it? Let's see if we can find it. Attacking movement is anticipation and defense. Right, anticipation and decisions. I think they're already pretty good for him. Exposure 11 already. Game intelligence is just mental attributes in general. Positioning is his weakness there, I guess. So positioning is... that defensive positioning? It may be. Alright. We'll do the aerial, because at least I know what that is. Fine. Glad to see he's more influential. Good stuff. The cloud atmosphere is excellent. First time we've seen that. Jack Clark's improving also. Now a solid VNL. We still want him to go away. Darren Olker has improved also. Allegedly. Also good VNL. Luke Chadwick, our keeper who's out for on loan, is improving. Hard question for next season. Do we use him as a backup keeper? Or do we get him more game minutes somewhere else? I think I'm going to try to find an old backup keeper who can just hang out. Or I may sacrifice the future of one of my under 18s and let Chadwick go somewhere else instead. Yeah, we'll see. Sam Hooper may surpass the ability of our fourth best attacking midfielder. Oh, Sam Hooper. We'll see. David O'Hare wants a coaching opportunity. Sure. Good meeting. I think the last meeting of the season. There may be one more during the playoffs, but it's all pretty good. Hey, Jack Clark's injured again. Oh, Jack Clark. Yeah, we still have a bunch of players whose contracts are undetermined for the future. And because we're home here, I may just use my normal positioning in the first half of the match, and then potentially park the bus in the second half. Off the ball is defensive positioning. Thank you, Hades. I appreciate that. It's great. Oh boy, tons of messages. So David O'Hare is going to get a better license. We're one of the worst licensed people on the team. Fine. Some good scouting. Yeah. Seen this guy a bunch. Love to have him eventually, but no money. How are people feeling with the loans? Luke Chadwick, the young keeper, is cranky. I wonder why he's cranky. He's being played regularly. He's conceded 26 in 20 appearances. That's not great. Can I chat with him about why he's unhappy? I can criticize his performance on loan. You know what? Sure. You. Bad job. All right. Ross Fitzsimmons, the backup keeper, is pleased to actually get some minutes now. These youngsters are glad to just get game time. Brandon Horton. Yeah, these two I'm bringing back next season. Lekin Torres. Still improving. Having a happy time. Wait, Lekin Torres had no goals in 12 appearances and he's happy? Oof. Who's in the team of the week? Hey, it's Shackelford. We weren't planning to start him. He has to be started. Very happy there. An application for work permit going to be granted to Michael Giassi. He's agreed to renew his contract with a renewal to be completed should a work permit to be granted. So Giassi, I believe, was settled before. He has not had any appearances internationally, but he had a work permit before. Surely get another one by the 5th of April. So tomorrow we'll know what happens. It appears the British have an online contract decision machine. Thorstein Aaron Ontesen. All right, so this is a youngster who was released from being released from Fulham. He's wanted by a whole bunch of teams in leagues above us. Yeah, it's unlikely he's going to sign with us. He doesn't have an agent. Hello. Hello. So we can offer no fee. I think they'll be okay with no fee. And then we can try to work out a contract for next year. Alright, so the youth candidates played against the under 18s. Matthew Cooper with 2 goals. Alright, so he's one we actually offered money to. The one that had the most stars, who was that? So Perry was the 3rd one. We offered him a deal also. Have I actually forgotten the person with the most potential? It was David. Thank you. It was David all the way. 6'8", so not hugely good. He's only 15 though, so you can get too excited. He's still unwilling to talk with me. He has an agent at the age 15. All right. So they're still saying we should try to sign this guy. Actually encouraging us to sign all of these people. Really? Really? Alright, Jamie Ford. Hello, boss. Why do these people not take youngsters' contracts? How about you be a youngster? What do you say? I want to be a prospect. I'll give you what you want, that's fine. How about the ones at the bottom? Will you take me a youngster? Okay, so some of them will be youngsters if they do not have huge possibilities. And this gives us players to play with the better kids. I wonder at what point they stop being willing to be youngsters. Probably once they get to the good level, I'd guess. But $5 a week, no concern. The director of football can do some work there. Danny Rowe is not improved very much recently. He's still complaining. No one's on his side. Can I fire him yet? Is that possible? Yeah, all there is a release on a free. If we do this, we'll owe him 130,000 pounds. Danny Rowe's got us on the hook. I think whoever the manager was last season is the worst person in the world. The only possibility is that we find some way to loan him out for $2,000 per week. I don't know why he's here. 5D, and thank you for the follow. Why don't we want him? So he's getting paid $2,000 per week for the next year. He's an emergency backup. Those are the big concerns. Like, he does not have the quality for the payment he's getting. He's getting paid the most on the entire team. And someone has no money. Looks like next season we actually do have money because of the releasing we've done so far. But as you see, we have a problem right now. He's also old and broken. He's not going to improve. And, yeah, I'm just disappointed with him through and through. It would free up so much money, though. That really is what it is. All right, we signed some youth contracts. Aaron Jarvis of Torquay has gotten Player of the Week. I feel like my striker's been cheated out of Player of the Week. There were at least 2 weeks when he could have done it. Oh, David signed, really? I missed that part. I was pushing buttons and didn't notice that. So he did. Our director of football must be the most charismatic man of all times. So we offered David Waters a 2-year contract making, like, I think $200 per week, maybe $150 per week. And he said no and stomped out. My director of football then signed him for £5 a week for 2 years. I feel like that's a bug. I feel like we just took advantage of a bug somehow. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I'm delighted, but that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It still counts. Of course it does. Oh no! Oh no! Michael Giassi's contract renewal has been declined. He's not played 30% of his games for his country. He also has enough points from other categories. So how on earth was Giassi here and playing last year if this year he can't? I'm at appeal, which is £5,000, unfortunately. So Giassi is not good enough to play for the German national team. It's just not going to happen. So, we'll try to appeal. If we don't succeed, we'll then sell him to someone in Germany. Oh gosh, not sure there's time for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, here comes the appeal. Good luck. Joe Fryer improved again. Chance of being a Sky Bet League 1. That's awesome. That's just awesome. Fulham are unsure whether they should allow us to take Thorstein from him. I didn't offer them any money. I'm okay with not offering them money. We'd love to have that player as a youth prospect, but right now, no luck. Hey, Mr. K, how's it going? How's it going today? Oh, it's after 1 o'clock my time. Time is flying by today. How many matches do we have left in the season? We're definitely not doing the playoffs today, but I want to take a quick look here and see what remains. We'll definitely play the York match. 1, 2, 3, 4 matches left. And then the playoffs. We'll definitely play the York match and then see how I'm feeling about doing one more. But been streaming now for about 4.5 hours. We'll see. All right. Put out a work permit offer. We got some youngsters joining us. Some encouragement that we bring back in the main squad for this one. Yeah, I guess I should. As much as I'm probably going to lose this match, we'll give the team with the very best possibility. I'm considering changing Maguire to left and having the captain play here, but we'll see in a moment. Giassi's work permit has been rejected again. Oh boy. So we could attempt to offer him a new contract. So we've offered him $600 per week. Actually less money than his Crow's contract. I believe in you, Giassi. I believe we're going to find someone to transfer you to eventually. And so for now, we're going to put him at the loan. I prefer to stay at Chesterfield. You understand if you stay at Chesterfield, I can't play you after this season. Other leagues in this game are all England-based, so I've only ever played England myself, but it is definitely the case that you can play lots of different teams in lots of different leagues. I do not know how many leagues there are, but yeah, you can play tons of different teams. There's a chatter in here the other day that played some, like, Malaysian University club. It was amazing to see. All right. Hey, we're the favorites. I'm actually really surprised there, but we'll see. Fishamanga's done very, very well recently with some performances at 8-2, 8-8, and 6-7. Well, two are pretty good. Tommy Lee says Joe Taylor might do very well against my side. He's on loan from Peterborough. He might be worth $1 million. So, yes, it is possible this guy's going to destroy Joe Fryer, but I'll put my money on Fryer every day of the week. Andy Jones has maybe decided to join us. Here's Pharrell Waite. Why is this bugged? So this match history is staying up for right now. All right, Pharrell Waite is the second best of my youth strikers, and they're encouraging me to try not try to sign him. Oh, interesting. So My assistant manager is saying simultaneously, sign him and do not sign him. I do want to sign him, so we'll go ahead and do this real quick. Okay. He wants to be a future prospect. He's 17. Fine. Like him for 2 years, hopefully. A little less money. A little more loyalty bonus. 5% a year. If we get promoted, I'll give him the big increase. A-okay. The hope is we loan him out for a little bit of money from somebody else. Good. Press conference o'clock. Hello, hello. Do you want to get revenge against York? Yeah, they've won 4 of the last 5. I think we have also. We're both on a bit of a hot streak. And they beat us last time when we were away. Hopefully we'll home and do well. John Askey is winning plaudits for overperformance, given their limited resources and finances. I don't know how much less money their team is worth than mine, but he's doing really well. I'm surprised at performance level. No, don't put words in my mouth. Chesterfield are 1 win away from a guaranteed spot in the playoffs. Is this the match for it? Probably not. But we'll do the best we can. How's that pause atmosphere? It's great, thanks. Am I concerned about defeat hurting morale? I am not concerned. Is Joe Taylor good? Joe Taylor is good. Who will counter the threat posed by Joe Taylor? It's Fryer. Okay, I can't say my keeper is going to do it for me. So, either Maguire, Grimes, or Tyrone Williams. I'm going to say Tyrone Williams, as he is the one who is most consistent in center defense. Lionel John Lewis is quite good also. Yeah, they have 2 very strong strikers, it looks like. So that's great. My preference for counterattacking stands in contrast to York's desire to dominate possession. Don't you worry. How good's Hoti? He's great. My work in turning things around at Chesterfield has been met by praise by the other managers here. Thank you. Thank you for the nice words. Hopefully we deserve them. Giassi is unwilling to complete his contract renewal after the application for a British work permit was rejected. I'll talk to him, I'll promise to loan him out, and see what is what. We're prepared to loan you out if need be. We want to keep you around for the long term. I haven't the time nor the inclination to go out on loan when I could easily find a more suitable arrangement. I could just accept that, or I can beg. We're not the same team without you. Or, if you join us when we can't sell you, get a permit, we'll then sell you. This way we get some money from transfer, as opposed to just losing you entirely. I'm impressed by your efforts to get renewal over the line. I'm afraid they haven't worked. I'm formally withdrawing. We lose Michael Giassi. This is 3 wingers that we were getting no money from. Alright. Questionable finances in the near future. Unfortunate. Hey, Tim Akinola is damaged for 2 days. We're not going to have our best defensive back, unfortunately. Alright, so Fulham are going to let me negotiate with young Thorstein Aaron Anderson. Hello. He's slightly interested here. He's more interested in all the leagues above. We have to improve training facilities. He wants to be a star. I'll start you occasionally. I can't improve these probably, so I'm going to give you a lie right here. He wants 1,000 money as a 19-year-old. You know what? There's no point in this. I'm getting attracted by fancy youngsters. No, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, he wants too much money for being a single player who will improve the back line, but not that much right now. That'd be one for the future. If I had a lot more money, I would definitely go for it, but no, it's a mistake right now to go that much into one person. We're in 4th place now. What happened? Oh, we have a game in hand. Everybody's game in hand. So, if we draw here, we actually go up over Torquay again. So long as we don't lose, we stay in 3rd position. Our goal difference is behind Torquay, but above Notts County right now. Oh, it's so cramped here. So cramped. Hoping for the win, but I'm not sure 3rd place is going to happen. That said, the remaining matches, I believe, are all ones. So I'm going to say 2 of them will definitely win, and 2 of them are questionable possibilities. All right, lots of youngsters have signed on board. Hello, kiddos. Welcome, 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 welcome. We'll figure out which one of those to loan out at some point fairly soon. Definitely the ones with the best possibilities. Akinol is injured, so in comes Matty Wilk again. It's really unfortunate that our back player here is not in great shape. Is Wrexham good? They're really good. They have a ton of money and a ton of really good players from higher leagues. Okay. I'm going to use Gyasi as long as I can until he leaves us. So who do I need here? A midfielder of some sort. Tom Whelan, hello. And actually, I'm trying to offer out Gyasi. He's wanted by a ton of folks. But he's wanted by other teams in England. You do understand, you do understand that he's unable to get a work permit. I'm not offering out to genuinely everyone. I wish I could focus it particularly on people in Germany. Let's pick individual German teams. I believe I did that. So we'll just offer him to literally everyone and hope the Germans come up with a little bit of cash for him. I don't know if they know about his work status. I'm not quite sure how that works. So Kia Haynes in. Where is Clements? Oh, Clements played the under-18 match and so is a little sleepy. A Kochi can be available on the bench though. Cool. Cool. There's some complaints about the dressing sheet. They want Jamie Grimes. They want their captain. He's been injured again though. Resorti's got it right. Thank you, Mikkel Luke. They're encouraging me to carry on from last match. We are at home. Yeah, York is so good, though. So we're going to put our hands together in a method of begging. Stay patient, we'll be fine. Defenders, defend. Attackers, attack. Cool. All right, here comes. I don't want to say a determinative match, but a really cool match. So far we have more shots, though none of them on target yet. All very, very close. Oh, Dober takes away. He shares it with Banks. Banks with a big boot. Oh, not quite. Yeah, those midfielders with possibilities of scoring. Always really enjoy that. Glad to see that both Williams and Fryer are performing above average. I said that Williams would be the one to stop the opponent. Oh, Jeff King. Oh, Jeff King. It was only 1 foot. It was only 1 foot, but in a match like this, in the 30th minute? Oh, Jeff King. I was thinking yellow card on that, but Jeff King. That's his first red card of the season. Cooper was the other one. I'm amazed that was a red card. So remember that park the bus we talked about? Welcome to the park the bus. So here comes Michael Giassi, our second keeper, or second striker rather. Who do we move where? Mandeville, I would like to continue playing. So we could just go with the one striker instead. If I do that, Mandeville does not know how to play this. Keohane does, though. Okay. Wait, what is this position? Being called defensive left. I'm sorry, what? No. This position's actually... Stop calling it defensive left. That's not true. Stop calling it that. Alright, how do I change this into being... It's still being called defensive left playing forward. I want to be thought of as, right midfield. Like, clearly this is on the right side of the map. What have I done? What have I done? So Giassi is playing as right winger. Oh, he's 22, sorry. Liam Mandeville is 7. Okay, yeah, that's a mistake I've made. Got it. That's what I meant to do. Willock can come back in. He's no good at that, so Okochi comes in. That is the correct move there. And we should probably be supportive of mode at that. Alright, we'll see how it goes. No score so far. We're playing very defensively. Make a difference. Thanks, kiddo. And I'm actually going to move it to not straight, very defensive, but only straight defensive for now. And for 60 minutes of frustration. Oh, Jeff King. Oh, Jeff King. The midfield and attack need to work closer together. They're not working well with so much space between them. Okay. So where are the lines? I mean, the lines are pretty close already. I'm gonna get rid of Get Stuck In to avoid having more cards. Okay. Okay. You're correct, we're not playing terribly well. We have a red card. After the first half, we are holding on with not much happening. I'll be so happy with a draw now. So, you've done nothing wrong, except Jeff King, bad job. He's fired up. Defenders, just keep defending. Attackers, gosh, good luck. I've got time wasting whenever possible on. I do. I guess it's early in the match, we don't necessarily want to do that. But I really am playing for the draw. Yeah, I don't know. With time wasting on, there's a real possibility that we don't try to score at all. We're just trying to waste the clock. Oh, nice job, Banks. Nice job. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Fine. There's Joe Taylor. Yeah, he's the person we were concerned about. Yeah. Kind of expected that. Yeah, a weird move there, but can't fault it too much. I'm just going to encourage everybody, keep your heads up. Tishamanga wants to come off, fine. So now that we're a goal down, we could just go super aggressive. No, I think maintaining goal difference is really, really, really important. But nobody's how to play these positions. It's an absolute desperation setup. Yeah, that's a match that's no fun to watch, and it's unfortunate. Lawrence McGuire played well. Good job, boss. The York side played fairly well. They definitely could have probably scored more. I was thinking we might lose by 2 or 3 even, but only one. We may be down in 4th position now, maybe in 5th position, but you weren't good enough. Definitely Jeff King is going to get fined. We're taking some money for a red card that early. We stayed in 4th position, actually. So Torquay up by 1 due to goal difference. Yeah, we still have a good possibility of climbing past Torquay, but 4th position would be very unfortunate. We'd have to play the knockout games all the way through, but that's okay. That's okay. Unfortunate. All right, more youth candidates have signed with us. Things turned sour for Chesterfield when the wingback Jeff King earned an early bath. Yeah. Fine player, good player, but he's now out for one more match, unfortunately. And next match, luckily, is against a team that is not very good, but welcome to her. All right, fullback Jeff King has been given a 1-match ban. Danny Webb advises that King was dismissed on a bad tackle. It was a 1-foot tackle. I'm not sure, but all right, won't appeal. Tishamongus is once again we locked the team in the dressing room and yelled. Player of the week, Nathan Delfunoncio. No. All right, time to speak ill of Jeff King. Where is he? My praise for Aske come back to haunt me. No, he was great. Jeff King was sent off today. Was that the turning point of the match? What are you even talking about? Of course it was. My disappointment must be compounded by the fact my side failed to register a single shot on target. That's not great. My 13-match unbeaten league home run's over. How do I move on? One step at a time. Do I agree my team could have done with the individual performance Nathan Thompson put on? Of course. My failure to win today brought the hot button topic of VAR back in. Oh. Was the opposition offsides? Yeah, I want VAR. The referee, oh, there we go. The referee was center attention today, sending Jeff King off in a controversial circumstance. I agree. That wasn't ever a red card. I'm not going to complain. Jeff King's horror tackle. I always love the phrase horror tackle. Yeah, ugly challenges. Why is Dobra so good? He doesn't get red cards. That's that. It's fair to say Dobra has found a niche by playing on the left side. Gosh, he's great. Is Tishamanga's role changing? Throwing mud at the wall. It's fine. How frustrated am I? I'm pretty frustrated. Jeff King's a good guy, though. All right. I think it's time for Jeff King to get a little nickname. He'll work it off eventually, but... Where is he? Is he not here because he's unavailable? Probably so. Bring me the head of Jeff King. Jeff. Mr. Red King. Good. We would call him King of Hearts or King of Diamonds, possibly. Call him Jeff Horror Tackle. So I don't think it was that bad, actually. I think it could have been a yellow. So I'm a bit of a home team fan. Hey, contextualiza the iPhone. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Fine him? I think he automatically gets fined for the red card. Chesterfield Jeff Mr. Red King was controversially sent off. Perhaps fearing further sanction, the FA Resorti refused to criticize. Let's watch it again. You tell me. Should have been a red. Should have been a yellow. Like, it was definitely a rough one. All right, so... Let's watch it one more time. Let's see what happened here. All right, so it was all leg. It was all both legs. Probably a red card. It's fine. I think in the moment I didn't see the scissor tackle. I thought it was just one leg straight through, but fine. Fine. Hey, Tishamanga trained well. Good job, good job. He didn't get anywhere near the ball. I'm glad I didn't yell at the refs, but got a stamp on my man. Oh, speaking of which, does he automatically get fined for that? I thought in the player handbook, code of conduct, yeah, send off a straight red, you get a half-week salary off. So I don't need to charge him past that. Belgian guy, hello, thanks for the follow. All right, it's time for a conversation. It's time for a quick chat here, Jeff. You know you're my hero. You know I've believed in you for a long time. Last game. Come here. Come here. Wait, none of these things are appropriate. Okay, you got a 6-2 last match, so overall play was questionable, I guess. I need you to concentrate on your tackling. This is probably not the correct call, but fair enough, I'll do better. Good. Better tackling's what we need here. Alright, so nobody wants Gyasi. If I lower the asking price, some people might want Gyasi. So nobody knows? Nobody knows he hasn't been approved for a work permit. Also, I don't know how to say this. I knew it was Icelandic. It's a th sound there. That's a lot of marks. So everybody wants Gyasi. So I thought I sent him out with no asking price. I'm going to try to offer him out at fire sale prices instead. So how about 20,000 pounds? And then installments beyond that. I'll even go down a little bit. You're getting a great deal on a really fine player who is sure to be staying at the team long term. Low amount of broadside work permit. Yeah, unfortunately he wouldn't stay. Yeah, we offered him the possibility of staying and being loaned out, and he said, not going to do it. I can definitely find a team elsewhere who will be able to play me straight away. So yeah, we tried to keep him around, but he wants out, period. So we'll see what we can do there. All right. Young Alex Bennett has signed a pre-contract agreement. Hello. Not especially huge potential, but that's okay. Bamba is now professional. Getting 100 pounds a week for a little while. He's on the loan list. I'm not quite sure why I re-signed him. And Honor Thor Christensen, another fine Icelandic fellow. Absolutely terrible, but did well in one game. Good stuff. Good stuff. Because such a bad experience last match, we will play this next match. So bad heading, good goalkeeping. Make sure we're on work the ball into the box then. Also, did I permanently modify my my tactics here? No, it's still the old 4-4-2. Modifying it during the match didn't change that at all. Cool. Back to our normal tactics. Have I seen Ted Lasso? Yes, I have. I like Ted Lasso a lot. It's a little schmaltzy in places, but a good time anyway. Shackelford surely gets the start. Good stuff. So we lost at home a moment ago. Hopefully we can keep the good away matches going. I think we won 2 or 3 away games in a row. Where are the standings now? Again, tied on points. 3 goals behind. Who's Torquay against the rest of the season? Oh, they're the ones with Wrexham at the end. Wait. York, Aldenham, Wrexham. All 3 of their playoff contenders. York, Wrexham, Aldenham. Torquay has one of the worst possible match series the rest of the season. Holy cow. Oh, that's great. That's great. We just need to get some wins, and we'll probably get 3rd position and get that bye. Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Happiest of news. This just think we should give Dobra a day off. We'll probably win either way, I think. Chesterfield's favorite, Tommy Lee. Who's that? Tommy Lee is the under-21's goalkeeping coach of Man UFC. Played for us a while back. Oh, conversation time. Only 4 games into the season, Dag and Red find themselves in 21st place, 5 points from safety. They're in 20th place when their current manager took over. They're disappointed. Can we push Dag and Red even close to relegation? We're favorites. Is Tyrone Williams going to get a day off? Oh, probably. What sort of reaction do you want from that loss? No red cards. Just no red cards, thank you. Am I concerned by Charlie Rutt not getting much time at Macclesfield? Yeah, I probably should have sent Charlie Rutt down to the junior affiliate, but I didn't do so. Oh wow, jumping reach has gone up in a big way. His heading's gotten strong also. I'm glad to see that. Yeah, he still has some youthful problems in the mentality, but he's definitely picked up some of the things we need from to be a good center defender. But he needs more game time. But he'll earn the right to play. It's fine. He'll probably play for the affiliate club next season. Look at me talking about next season already. Ulisa Karlovic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I apologize if I got your name wrong. So many fun names. Cooper begins his rehabilitation phase again. He's been out for 5 more months. Let's count together, my friends. How many months has Cooper missed this season? 9 plus 2 plus 6 plus 5. Actually, no. Some of those were prior seasons. My apologies. This season has only been 6 plus 3 plus 5. And yeah, that's insane. It's absolutely insane. Outrageous. So this one was the very beginning of the season. He was out, but he's very injury prone, and I think he needs to retire. You're from Argentina. Awesome. Hola. Hello. Welcome. I'm in Japan. Isn't that insane? Argentina to Japan. Just like that. Expect to leave the club in the future. So last time we tried to offer him out, people were saying that people were saying that they didn't want him because of his injuries. I suspect they're just going to wait until he's out of contract. I'll offer him out and see what happens. I just need to make any money on any of these wingers. We'll see how it goes. Jeff, Mr. Red King, acknowledges he deserved to be fined for the red card. He understands he needs better judgment. We agree. Nobody wants Gyasi. They're going to pay $3,900. Let's go to Port Vale. Port Vale's interested. What did I offer out last time? 13,000. We understand this player is not going to be available to play ever. So if I can get 5,000 out of it, and then future profit, definitely, It'd be huge. That said, it's very likely that he's not going to be... It's very likely he's not going to be able to sign with anyone because he knows he can't get a work permit. We'll keep trying, though. Yeah, all these transfers outside of the transfer window, I have deep suspicion about. Oh, transfer offers. Huh. The Moors are not offering that 20%. Bromley also are not. So they refuse to give me money for the future. I'm gonna delay both of these just to see if anything else comes in, because I really, really, really want future money off of him. Nobody wants Cooper. He's injured still. Young Farrell Waite. Young Farrell Waite is now professional for 2 more years. I thought he'd develop better than this, but we'll keep him around and see. Alright, time for the Dag and Red match. This is a bit of a shuffle at midfield. This is the correct shuffle at midfield. This puts all of our players in their best positions. Okay. Wait, Willock is not. It's Hoti here, Banks here. Where's Hoti? There he is. We're putting out the strongest possible team. King we can't play, unfortunately. Now I have Keohane off the bench. Clements plays. Danny Roque continues to be unhappy. Whining constantly. Outrageous. Okay. Oh wow, Dag and Red have been playing in 7th form standings, despite the fact they're in 21st place. So they actually may be better than us. I'm going to tell the team, here comes a playoff place. Joe Cook cares about playoffs. Defenders, please defend. Midfielders, please midfield. Attackers, please attack. Thanks. Quiet and empty stadium. I'm looking formation that. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh, don't do this to me. I can't deal with giving another goal in the first 10 minutes. Video game! That's Hare's first ever goal, apparently. Good job, little buddy. So Banks had an opportunity at a header there, but... Yeah. It's only one score. It'll be fine. So not a complete disaster for anybody. It's a relatively low expected goal. People are looking a little dismayed though, so I should be winning this match. I'm gonna move to positive instead. I feel pretty good about the team, despite that goal. I need to encourage them to keep their heads up, keep playing well. And then Tishamanga's really struggling, so Joe Quigley may get to come in pretty soon. Oh, this is bad. Must afford to Cotterill in position. Gets knocked over. Sure, why not? Apparently my players do not... Oh, Joe Fryer with a stop. Very good, Joe Fryer. I was going to say, apparently my players do not want me to get the playoffs position. But Joe Fryer blocks a penalty. That's amazing. Totally wonderful. We're playing Ghiazzi in place of Mandeville. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Mandeville's not even on the bench. Like, Ghiazzi's fine. He's just not as strong. Yeah, I'm not playing either of my my best wingers. Like, they clearly needed the day off, etc., but for a match like this, I should have played the A team for sure. Clark with the delivery. Right in the middle. Oh, Cook knocks it off the the crossbar. Shackelford once more. No luck. So momentum has swung our direction just barely with that recent corner kick. Tishamanga improving in ability. The first half has unfortunately been all Dagon red. Off the body of whoever that is. Cotterill into McCollum. What is my team doing? What is my team doing? What did I say to them to give them the sense I want them to do tackles in the middle of the penalty area? We're not getting stuck in, are we? Yeah, this is their free decision to tackle people for penalties. What is wrong with you all? So that was Shackelford this time, and he's the one that is in for the recently red-carded Jeff King. Awful. They're playing Blood Bowl? Possibly so. Trollolium, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. At halftime, we're going to have a hard word. We're giving the Friar an opportunity to block a second penalty. Here's how you become man of the week. Yeah. Got lucky once, can't get lucky twice. Good night, Fernanda. See ya. I think we're going to have to do this the hard way in the playoffs. If we can't get into third position. We're going to have to do a whole bunch. All right. It's halftime. It's halftime and I'm cranky. All right, so Friar's doing the best among us with a 7-3. Past that, everyone's really struggling. So, Shackelford, you're coming off for sure. I don't have any of my strong wingers. I wish I did. We'll stay with this for right now and see if we can encourage them to do better. What was that? I'm going to throw my water bottle at Tishamanga's head and see if he dives out of the way or if he does a header. If he does an impressive header into the garbage can, we're going to win. Oh, no header. Bounced off his head instead. All right, they didn't like me yelling at all. Defenders, point the finger, unhappy. Midfielders, also fairly unhappy. Attackers, blah, 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 blah. All right, very good. Oh, boy. It's a strange thing hoping for a draw against a team that's this much worse than we are. Tishamanga works the ball into the edge of the penalty area. Back to Clements, to Clark, Clark to Akinola, to Banks. Banks sets up for it, and that was a whole lot of passing for one really, really big blast out of Banks. You can take that to the... Is that a good nickname? Should we give him the name Take That to the, etc.? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, man. Good to see that. Oh, we don't have work ball into the box on? Wait, when did I turn that off? Whoops. Whoops. Might be on me to have turned that one off. People are looking a little happier now, feeling a little better. Hopefully that'll mean that we get some more shots on target. So we're going to go ahead and encourage again. Oh, is this it? OD4 to Gyasi. Gyasi with a nice cross. Tishamanga over to Banks. Little trip there. Clemens again. Are we going to set up for another long shot? Banks gets it. Banks forward. Oh, just did miss. Just did miss. Almost had two of those fine, fine shots. Tishamanga's not playing well, so we're going to bring in the Mara Quigley. For sure. Straight to the Banks. I like that. That's a very, very good nickname. Yeah, take it straight to the Banks. Is he with us for next year? He is. I'm definitely going to do that. That's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Mid-match nickname setting. Straight to the... Perfect. By the end of this playthrough, I hope we've named every single person a good name. Alright, we have one sub left. Yeah, our defenders are struggling. I'm going to bring Tyrone Williams in. So 3 substitutions this early. Quigley, you're frustrated. It's your chance to shine. You make the difference. Tyron Williams, you block some stuff, please. Fine try. Fine try. So Quigley's come off the bench and has managed to really help us once or twice in the past. Will be another opportunity for that. Clemens takes the control. Forward to Quigley. Quigley with the softest little tap in all of recorded history. It counts as a shot on goal, allegedly. Oh, it's time to berate, but no. Gotta be good guy resorty. What on earth was that? Quigley again, this time forward to Gyasi. Gyasi pauses, slows down the match again. Hoti the Hottie to Keohane. Keohane forward to the opposition. The opposition. I don't think we're going to have a chance at this point forward. We'll see how much stoppage time there is. Probably not a lot, but all kinds of pass the ball. Justin with a quick pass out to his defender. Villay. Williams takes control again. Big boot! Quigley's there! Quigley! Sets up a very nice goal kick, apparently. Yeah, that's that. All right, unfortunate loss that. Yeah, what do we even say about those goals? I mean, the first goal was absolutely undeserved, but the second one was a real and honest and good goal. So that's just unfortunate. A team fighting to avoid relegation lives to survive one more day. I believe we've fallen to 5th position. For sure. And maybe we belong in 5th position at the end of this thing. Only behind by 1 point. Within 3 points, actually, of Torquay. Like I said, Torquay have a very, very difficult schedule ahead. Also, holy cow, York beat Wrexham. I didn't expect that at all. Not even a little bit. So first and second are still, ways away. I think I'd prefer to have Wrexham in first place, because they are the better team. I don't want to play them in the playoffs. We have a chance of beating York. Yeah. Like I said, may have to do the hard way in the playoffs, but we'll see. All right. Hello, everybody. What you got? Poor result. Torquay won. How significant? It's fine. Lots of opportunities. Gyasi again did not find the net. Yeah. Hopefully we can sell him to somebody. Craig Harrison watched Michael Gyasi. Would I sell him to the New Saints? Heck yes, I would. That'd be great. What's the thinking behind the tactical approach? I don't know. What are my thoughts on Scunthorpe firing their manager? Not my place. I think we beat Scunthorpe 4 times out of 5 this season. A whole bunch of times. Again, absolutely furious. Has we already gotten an offer from New Saints? No. So we could go ahead and offer directly to New Saints. That said, Gyasi didn't score when the manager was watching, so I'm not exactly sure if they're going to want him anymore. Corey Andrews, player of the week with 3 goals scored against Maidenhead. Poor Maidenhead, being beaten up terribly. I'm going to try to make an offer to the New Saints. They're probably not going to want him, but I'm okay with that. Where's Gyasi? Where is he? Hello. Oh, I want to do offer to clubs instead. Sell him to Kettering. I'm considering it. All right. The new S. Somebody's going to Wales. Maybe the Welsh government will give him a work permit. And with you, I'm definitely going to ask for profit from next sale. Actually, let's go ahead and do unspecified and just see what they give me. Harrison of TNS is actually interested in Gyasi. I'm interested too. What do I think of Craig Harrison's comments on Gyasi? Open to discussion. Do we get that offer? No offer yet. Maybe tomorrow. A week of not a lot of training scheduled. We can't be too disappointed. We didn't play well at all. What do we struggle on? We had a bunch of passes. We had no shots attempted scoring. How bad was Tishamanga last time? I think the answer is very bad. So we had a few shots, only one on target. Yeah, it's lack of good opportunities there. I think we're still on low crosses. It just didn't quite work out. Is your heading improving, Tishamanga? Still 7 forever. So he's gone from 150 down to 130 the past 2 weeks. I need players be worth more money. Last game, you were bad. I think we'll do one more day here, and then I do gotta go. The matches are being played. In those matches, Notts County lost. Cool. So Notts County have fallen down a bit. Wrexham back on top once more. Aldernham up also. So the tightness here continues. Now we have 1 point fewer. All about the same as last week. It is nice seeing the Wrexham can be defeated, but player of the week, Ina Ifeong. Full name. I do wonder why I have so much rest set up. New Saints seem like not interested in responding to my message, so I think I'll get the message and get on out of here. Dorking have fallen down to the north-south. So Wealdstone, Maidenhead, Dorking, all definitely have fallen. Dag and Red had the opportunity to definitely fall off after they played against us, but they've won a few recently. Got pummeled by Wrexham, but done well against Dorking, done well against Chesterfield, all done pretty well. Very good. I missed the warmer months when my sound panels will not drop on my head. That's probably the sign I should go. That's probably it. When your ceiling begins to fall on you, it is time to go. Ollie Banks is injured for 3 weeks. That's fine. All right, folks. Hope you enjoyed hanging out today. I surely enjoyed myself. Tomorrow, we'll be playing this game once more. Tomorrow, we'll be getting ourselves into the playoffs. We'll be able to hopefully give a good account of it. I think the board only wants me to make the playoffs. Not a guarantee that we win anything. So thank you for all the follows. Thank you for hanging out today. I sure do appreciate it. Always very, very nice to spend time with you. Let's see. Yeah, the board only wants us in the playoffs. We can definitely do that. So hopefully we get to keep our job. Let me go ahead and save real quick. And again, let me say thank you for hanging out. It was really, really nice. Football Manager is definitely one of the more laid-back games we play consistently, but I always really enjoy it with y'all. So thanks a lot. If you enjoyed what you saw, consider following, consider joining us over on the Discord, links in chat. It'll be nice to see you again tomorrow. Appreciate you. Good. Bye.